Okay, my controller just disconnected for absolutely no reason. I just saw the message on screen saying DualShock 4 disconnected, but like the light is still on, and it's just not working. So that's pretty cool. I guess we just have to sit here and stare at the screen forever. I guess I'm just gonna reset my console. I don't know. I can't. I literally cannot get out of here. I literally cannot get out of here. So now I'm gonna reset, and then and the console's gonna be like, you reset the console the wrong way. I'll be like, what the fuck was that? Man, Monica's getting an early one in. I see. I see she's on her bullshit already. I know this track is from the third semester of Royal, but the longer it goes on, the more it sounds like it should play in the world that never was. Gosh, Sora. Everyone's cognition is changing. Everyone in Tokyo is already half Xehanort. Yes, welcome back to Doki Doki, third semester. Monica, Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki, they are my favorite fan thieves. As I fuck with my green screen for the 37th time. Oh my god, my hair's a mess. Holy shit. Start the PS4. Bitch! I restarted it. Turn on. Okay, there we go. Okay. My hair is a mess. I gotta fucking just go into the void real quick. Well, listen, your options for music were either this or, for absolutely no reason whatsoever, Attack on Titan. I've been listening to the soundtrack recently for no reason. And, it's a good soundtrack, but, I mean, maybe we don't want to hear this while looking at Sayori. Maybe this doesn't fit. Maybe. And on that day, humanity learned to live in fear of the Dokis. So, those were your options. It was either a 77th Persona reference by me. This controller just stopped working. I don't know what happened. I have another one. I have another controller, but it's also kind of broken. But the only button I need is an X button. So maybe we can... Let me get my other controller. It's also a little broken, but thankfully the only button that we need is the X button, so maybe it'll work. Let me where did I put it? I have not used this in a while. It is covered in dust. It is I found this in a sarcophagus. Come on, Monica, please. Monica, I am trying to get you 3 girlfriends. I'm trying to get you some Doki Doki pussy, okay? Okay, this one works. Again, all I need is an X button. So if the rest of the controller doesn't want to work, but the X button works, we're fine. All I need. Go without a single Persona reference for a single day. Impossible. 100% fail rate. Hey, listen. This game sealed its own fate when it opened with this. Metaverse Enterprise. The game sealed its own fate, bro. It is not my fault this time. Okay? Frame 1. Frame 1, they were like, Chris, we invite you. We invite you. Make as many references as your heart desires. So again, you know, so far the side stories are normal and no one is bleeding at all. No one's dying. Everyone's having fun. But then every time we finish one, we get fucking emails from like bleh, from people. Dan Salvato made an entire game to explain why Monica has a Twitter account. So we're going to find out. We're going to find out who is the mastermind here. And then we're going to go beat his ass. Hey! Hey! Let's go, lesbians. Let's go. Let's go. I had a second one. Haha. Not content with just one, I had two. Okay, wait, no, get that off my screen. Actually, no, let me hear it one more time. My Japanese is on point. Okay. Okay, all right, we're done listening to music. No more music. We're done now. Okay. So, I'm happy to report that seemingly for the first time since starting these streams, I don't have a headache for now. It feels like every fucking stream since I started this playthrough, I've had some form of headache. It's finally gone for now. But don't worry, as soon as I bring the Mickey Mouse voice back, it'll come back. So, hooray, get ready for that. It goes away, and then it comes back, and then it goes away, and... Alright. Alright, let's see if we can finish this today. Because, for the love of God, Guilty Gear has been sitting on my shelf for a month. I'm gonna get my ass beat! Respect is the name of this side story. And if anybody deserves my respect, it's Natsuki. She reads mangoes. A fellow weeb. Ah, I see. She is also cultured. Her favorite anime is, I'm trying not to say the same one that I keep saying, but I can't think of any other examples because I am uncultured. Her favorite anime is Hamtaro. That one might be good, actually. Fuck, I don't know. I haven't seen Hamtaro in like 20 years. How old am I? I don't know. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. I didn't make it one sentence without someone in chat going off topic. Takis are seriously intense. Sorry I got that ad. How dare you? How dare you get an ad? I told you to stop getting ads. How dare you? The nerve of you. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through their initial setbacks, the three club members so far, Monica, Sayuri, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Sayuri has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all three of them, led by Sayuri, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the three find themselves suddenly interrupted by the clubroom door opening. And they all go, ah, yes, one more for the harem. Excellent. And in walks a girl none of them have seen before. She was only spawned in 5 minutes ago. She was born 5 minutes ago, and she aged 18 years in 5 minutes. Hi. Sayuri tugs excitedly at Monica's sleeve. Yuri shifts in her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club? Yeah. Yay, that's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Yeah! Come and sit down somewhere. All right, you know what? Even though I don't have a headache anymore, I gotta ditch that. Because then it will come back. And I'll be like, what happened? How did this happen? Come and sit down somewhere. You can sit next to my desk. Sayuri prances over to her desk and presses her palms onto it. And then she neighs. Oh, and Yuri, can you make some tea? Yuri looks up at Sayori in protest for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone, wondering which one she's gonna smooch first, then sits down next to Sayori. Monica follows, Monica follows by sitting nearby. The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Character development. Yeah, you confidant ability unlocked. You can now make tea. Okay, then how about we all introduce ourselves? Okay. Well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So, I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing, or reading, or whatever other kind of literature. Does hentai count? You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe. I have what vibe? Oh, you know, like a complete colossal bitch. Never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that. Very adult-like of you. This is the kindest that we've seen Natsuki, and we've technically only known her for less than 2 minutes. I always judge people so hard. Oh, no you don't, Sayori. Yes, she does. Yuri? Who invited you into this conversation? Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles. I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. I like learning about everyone. Everything. Tell me all your deepest, darkest secrets, Natsuki. Let's get this ball rolling. Oh, and I also like poetry. Oh, yeah? Very adult-like of you. Hee. I'm an adult! Yay! The sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room. Oh, that's Yuri. Sayori lowers her voice. That's Yuri. She's kind of shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea, and I love her. And I also misread books as a different word for 1 second. You'll never guess which word it is. Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. I just like to chill, you know? I just like to chill by the grill. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. Ooh, let's get ice cream. My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough or maybe chocolate. It's cookie dough. Oh, fuck. Natsuki can see the future. We gotta kill her. Natsuki not being a little gremlin tsundere feels weird. Don't worry, give her time. She's going through the phase where she has to pretend to be somebody else in order to be invited into the club. Once she's actually accepted, then she's like, all right, it's too late for them to back out. Gremlin mode activate. And Monica's is probably vanilla. What the fuck? I take way too many online quizzes. I take way too many BuzzFeed quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. What's Yuri's favorite? Natsuki shrugs. And then she gets a horrified look in her eyes. Yuri not only doesn't eat ice cream, she just doesn't eat anything at all. She only drinks tea exclusively. Nothing else. Probably green. Okay, well there we go. Probably green tea. Ah ha 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 ha. I'm just joking. I have no idea for Yuri. Still, it's pretty chill here. Pretty chill. Pretty chill. Do you just like hang out, or do you actually do club stuff? Well, we do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very structured yet, since we only have like 3 members. So we kind of just loosely spend our time doing the stuff we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with like some more structured club activities. Sayori's like, got it, smooch activated. it's all right. Instead of Chris can't go 5 seconds without Persona references, Chris can't go more than 5 seconds without being down bad. Actually, you know what? Nah, you know what? I haven't actually been down bad yet. Smooches are not down bad. That is not. Never mind. I take it back. I've been clean. I've been wholesome this whole time. Never mind. I'm set. We're good. She eats the tea bag. Yes. It's been a while by now since I started the club, so yeah. Sayuri was my first victim. Well, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you like the club to get into? Well, I guess I'm into shonen literature. Well, I like manga. You're only down bad if you joke about them holding hands. Whoa. Please, there's children watching this stream. Unbelievable. Fucking gross, disgusting scumbag. Jesus Christ. Do you talk to your mother with that kind of language? Manga? Hey, why'd you say it like that? Here we go. Gremlin mode activated. It's coming. I want to read manga in the club. Wait, hold on a second. That sounds so great. Like, after all, I've been doing all this, Yuri returns to the desk with a tray of teacups, which she sets down on the empty desk. After all of the deep and immersive reading I've been doing... Hi, Yuri! After all the deep, immersive reading... Please kill me. I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple. Manga isn't simple. If you think that, you just don't understand the nuance. You don't get all the deep intricacies of... Say something that isn't High School of the Dead. Say something that isn't High School of the Dead. Say something that isn't... I know nothing. What fucking... Give me a joke manga right now. I need... You don't understand the nuance of Beastars. Beastars is deep. Deep. Maybe. I don't know. I've only watched the anime. The anime was just okay to me. I didn't mean simple like that. Well, anyway. Putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature that you're interested in? Well, not really. In that case, have you considered the anime club? Are you serious? I'm not gonna join the anime club. It's full of weird guys. Cheers, I'll drink to that. Come on, is it that big of a deal? Manga is literature, right? I mean, I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically, I get it. Look, I'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. Plus ultra is a phrase with many layers. I've analyzed all 3 million chapters of One Piece. I know every pixel of every panel. I can tell you the 232nd panel of the whole series right now. If I can just, like, keep my manga here and hang out after school, I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. That's fine, right? Whatever you want me to do, ayy. Let's hold hands, girl. Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, thank you. You're the best. I have most of it crammed in my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay? Natsuki stands up. Need some help? Nah, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker. Ha 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 ha. All the Beastars Rule 34 that I got hanging up in there. It's a miracle no one's seen it yet. If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine. I hope you never find out then. Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence, save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. Ghost won't watch One Piece with me. I'm still mad about it. Good. She should save herself. I'm such a pushover. Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean, she has, like, no actual interest in literature, you know? And that's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation. Her tea is gonna get cold. Yuri, read the room. We're talking about something else here. Yeah, her tea will get cold. Wait, that's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance. Especially if we can bring her happiness. This is the happy club now. I'm taking over. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature. Are you sure you don't just want to read her manga, Sayuri? Hey, who do you think I am? Sorry, I didn't mean that. My man out here backing me up. Shoutouts to the Chris in the sky. Yo, what's good? The Chris in the sky keeps on turning. I just feel really uneasy about this. I have a feeling that she'll turn into a gremlin at any second. Do you have any opinion, Yuri? My opinion is her tea's gonna get cold. Can I drink it for her? Not particularly. She said she wasn't gonna bother anyone. That includes me, so... Does that mean I bother you? No, you're a pleasure to be around. Hehe, I was just fishing for a compliment. I know. But still, I really think we should give her a chance. Yeah, alright. But I really am going to start enforcing club activities. I'm willing to cooperate, Morty. Suddenly, the three of them hear a thump against the door. What was that? A thump. Sayuri stands up and walks over to the door, then opens it. Thank you. Carrying 3 boxes of what is presumably manga. Nerd! Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack onto the floor as gently as she can. That's quite a collection. Here's all 7,000 volumes of One Piece again. Sayuri giggles in excitement. While catching her breath, Natsuki replies, "There's still one more box. I could put them, please. I could put them away myself. I know how to organize them." Monika anxiously glances between Sayuri and Yuri. Sayuri. There we go. The ship name already exists. It's easy. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. It seems like things are finally gonna start getting more serious. That's just what I like to hear. Okay. We're gonna start holding hands. We're gonna start touching people on the shoulder. Positive reinforcement. At the next club meeting, Monika is the first to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? I'm gonna kill this fucking gremlin. Monika paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't gonna bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? While Monika thinks, the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. She's just been carrying boxes all night. She doesn't know how to count. She's on her 700th box, and she still says it's her 3rd one. Ooh! She even smiles like a gremlin. I have to take her out right now. Monika forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Need help? No, I got it. Monika awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation, but fails. Curious, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all of her mangoes. Once dull with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork. You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there? I can't reach up there. That would be so inconvenient. Yeah, but... Monika sighs. The teachers are gonna ask what all this manga is doing in here, and I have to tell them it's for the literature club. So? Monika backs off and slips into a desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the... Okay, come on. Natsuki actually has not done anything yet. I speak from experience. I've watched this girl's head crack at a 45-degree angle. She's not done anything yet. When she does, Monika, I'll let you know, okay? I have a degree in gremlinology, alright? I study this professionally. I got a PhD. Good afternoon. Sayuri spins into the club room. Oh, I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah, because I have this. Sayuri brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic. I found some money and got a cookie. Ooh, that's so pretty. As Sayuri trots over to the closet, the colorful shelves catch her eye. Which one do I start with? Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie. No way. I saved up all my luck to find that money. I'm gonna pay you in luck is the new form of I'm gonna pay you in exposure. That's the new form. If you want entry into my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant. Boo. Ooh. Defeated, Sayuri unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Then, Yuri silently walks into the club room. Monica glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding. Oh, man, Monica, why you gotta drag Yuri out of your bullshit? Come on. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club only having one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it'd be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone? I agree. Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else. Well, maybe. Something tells me that... Monica glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Maybe we can try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally. You know, like we all vote on a book to read, or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests, rather than just stick to the things we're familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here? Natsuki, didn't you say that you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Well, yeah, but that doesn't make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I liked Sayuri's suggestion. Yeah, me too. You're right, I did like that thing that I said. Yeah, but... Monica's voice trails off. The gremlin is winning, she realizes. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monica finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monica have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything? Natsuki really has... Am I going crazy? Natsuki has not... That's reasonable. It's reasonable. She said, hey, I like Sayuri's idea. That's all. That's it. That's all she said. That's all she... I'm losing my mind. Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any other literature interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but I just... Natsuki cuts Monica off by suddenly standing up. Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, go, Natsuki, go get some girlfriends somewhere else. You don't deserve these You don't deserve these hoes. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it. Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. Natsuki shoots Monica a quick glare before walking straight out of the room. Here comes the piano. Fuck, the piano's back. Oh no! Sayuri runs after her, leaving just Monica and Yuri. It's two teams of 2. Doki Doki Civil War begins now. For the second time today, Monica slumps down into a desk. Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk. She's just making me feel this way. Monica looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. Nah, leave me out of this. Peace, I'm out. She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so that she doesn't have to participate. Then, just don't go to a... Are you, like, forced to go to a club in Japan or some shit? You ain't gotta do nothing. You can participate in nothing. You can just go home. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things. Please leave me alone. Monica sighs. Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. Monica, leave me alone. Please, I'm trying. I'm on chapter 543 of Game of Thrones. My favorite manga. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision. You know, like, people should join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all. Monica sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. It does? How? Yuri's about to stand up. Independence Day speech incoming. I just can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Oh. Well, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I know. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration. And I guess guilt. It's like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Ugh! Why can't we all just smooch already? Why is it the hardest to be rational during the times you need it the most? I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki... I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Natsuki really did... Alright. Maybe, like... the closest thing she did was like, fine, I see I'm not wanted here, and then just like left without a word. Maybe that's like the closest thing. Maybe I'm the wrong one. I don't know. Maybe I'm... I don't know, man. I don't know. Everybody just hurry up and kiss and make out already. I'm pleased. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club. But she hasn't! Has she? All she said was she liked Sayori's idea. I'm losing my mind. Did I really actually misread something? I might have actually misread something. I don't know how I misread something. I've only been live for like half an hour. If I misread something this early on, we're doomed. We're doomed for the rest of the stream. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. All right, there we go. All right, now I know I'm right. Now Yuri's being a twat. Yuri, how could you? I let you lick my fingers. That was a sign of trust, you hoe. Can't trust no hoes. Can't have shit in Detroit. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that... Hold on one second. The door is knocking. Okay. As long as you know she didn't hear me screaming about licking fingers, you know, I. All right. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you, Yuri. You were my favorite. You were. How could you? You are tearing me apart, Yuri. I predict that Monica will hug Natsuki in this side story and tell her that manga is literature. I feel like a hug is a safe bet. We've got a couple of good hugs so far. We got a couple of hugs, hugs are just really lewd, as you know. Well, you're right, but bitches be like, can't stand Natsuki. 3 weeks later, baking cupcakes with Natsuki, less than 3, ooh. Sunglasses emoji for some reason. I don't know, isn't it kind of harsh to say things like it's ridiculous and it has no place here? Alright, Monica's coming around. Give her a chance. Give her a chance. Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it. So I assumed you felt the same way about it. That's not true. Well, recalling her confrontations with Natsuki, a realization starts to set in. You may be right. I mean, if it was anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the manga. I'm really upset that I would let myself do that. With a sigh, Monica walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves. It's just, this really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Monica starts defending her position once, and we lost her again. It's a complicated issue that Monica had failed to consider before now. Where is the line even drawn at what's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the larger box sets and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. So I should barge into the room holding Captain Underpants books and like Give Yourself Goosebumps books. And I'll be like, no, Give Yourself Goosebumps is literature. It's just literature that I can choose I can choose how I die. That the best form of literature is the type where you decide if the clown kills you or if the monkey kills you or something. Oh man, that was a million years ago. You guys remember like 6-7 years ago where I fucking read Give Yourself Goosebumps books on stream? I would like read them to you like I was your fucking 3rd grade English teacher, like, and then we went to the clown's evil fortress. If you want to fight the evil clown who's definitely gonna kill you, turn to page 5. And then I let you guys choose. Oh man, throwback. Okay. The cover features 4 girls striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Yeah, I mean, amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book. She's just gonna read it in the corner of the room. You're just like, what are you doing? And Monica's like, shh, I'm... Natsuki, listen, alright, I read your manga, and I realized I'm a lesbian. Let's smooch. This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can... Alright, Natsuki, I already said I'm on your side. Don't ruin it. She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can find any members. Monica's usually really nice. She's just... She's racist against manga. She's mong-cist. Nope. Alright. Should not have attempted that at all. Monica's usually really nice. Clown Fort. Isn't that the place in Persona? No, that was Clown Town. We're going to Clown Town. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it? I accept it! I think it's cute! Oh, come on, that's condescending too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you. Natsuki sighs. I know, thanks. It just really sucks. Want me to talk to Monica? I don't know. It's not like it's gonna change her opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, and then Monica storms out of the room. One Piece is fucking amazing! Oh my god, why didn't no one why didn't no one tell me? That would suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club. Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out. Please? I mean, I'm the vice president. Or at least I think I am. And I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy. So I want to make that happen. For you. My love. My third love. I was wondering. What was the reason that you decided to join the literature club? Well, Natsuki hesitates. It's kind of dumb. Don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me! So... just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica. I promise. Alright, if the music cuts out, it's about to be serious. Okay, we're good so far. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. As soon as you hear that piano, as soon as you hear the piano, it's like, fuck the piano. This piano scares me more than the one in Mario 64. Mario 64 piano, Doki Doki piano. That's the tier list. That's the tier list. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care about what anyone else thinks, but, you know, the Science for the Literature Club said that you can be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was at least worth a shot. Yeah, wow, Monica. False advertising. Another point against Monica. Score 700 for Natsuki. Natsuki supremacy. I've seen the light. I'm changing my ways. Yuri, get dunked, nerd. But that was a lie, apparently. Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall. Oh, and I like writing, too. Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica? Because she was being so judgmental that I didn't just want to tell her something she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else and try to push me away from the manga in favor of the more mature thing. The two of them remained silent for a while. Yo, Natsuki, you write fanfiction? Let me see some of that. That Houseo Toby guy that I keep talking about, he wrote a Chainsaw Man fan fiction, so I guess I gotta fucking read Chainsaw Man now. Sayuri understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today, at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome. You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm gonna do everything I can to fix this. I promise. I will fucking beat the shit out of Monica. She about to catch these hands. Here's the piano. Fuck. It's back. It's piano, go away. I'm trying to eat my lunch. It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students, rushing to meet with their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. Where could she be? Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try to find her during lunch so that she could make amends. Makeup sex is always the best. After searching for her an extensive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki is with some friends. Alright, Natsuki does not have friends. I don't believe that. Whom Monica doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. It would be really tactless to just interrupt them. Oh my god. A new PNG? What? I mean, it's a silhouette, so for all I know, he pulled it from Google and blacked it out to avoid copyright. But hey, a new PNG! What? This game is advanced. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. $15. All new PNGs. You're really getting all the bang for your buck. Oh yeah, did you end up joining that literature club or what? Huh? Of course I joined. Why wouldn't I? Ha! I told you she would join. Haha. Oh. So I was wrong. Other people do exist in this universe. It's more than 4 people. It's real. Haha, come on, you know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you I never even wanted to join that stupid club. Oh, sure. Well, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash. Haha, true. Well, congrats on— oh no, they're not her friends. They're her fake friends. The type that you only hang around because you hate yourself. Oh no. Monica, punch them. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Shut up, just let me do my thing. I'm just joking, you know we love you. Press X to doubt. Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book. What, you're gonna buy her smutty fanfiction? Bitch, I will! Well, obviously, I want a signed copy. Bitch, you don't want a signed copy. I do! I'll buy the hardcover. I'll buy the hardcover that has one of those things where like you look at it from the side and the image changes. Holographic, I think it's called. I'm gonna buy one of them copies. That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of it by now? I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention you couldn't have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it. Yeah, sure. That's why they're in silhouettes. So that I don't know what they look like, and thus I can't track them down and kill them. They grow up so fast, it brings a tear to my eye. Natsuki suddenly glances in Monika's direction, prompting Monika to quickly turn away and distance herself. And the piano's back. Fuck! What the heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so Monika, you should have shouted, I'll buy your smutty fanfiction! You know, here comes the 17th Persona joke this stream. Those were literally shadows. We're currently in Natsuki's palace. Why is it not playing? Play! Play the music! Fuck! There we go. We are now in the 3rd semester. Actually, no, keep it going. Drown out the piano. I don't want to listen to this piano no more. This piano, I hate it. Stop. Get it? I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. Ugh, I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. Genshin Impact version 2 up. Oh, thank God. Alright, fuck this shit. I'm out. Let's. After school ends, Monika distractedly makes her way to the club room. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God my gacha waifu game will save me from the piano. After school ends, Monika distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri, already inside, eyes on the book as usual. And Sayuri, eyes, bursting with rage, ready to smack a bitch. Monika picks a desk and slumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I could be club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go, like, exactly my way. Yuri looks up from her book. It's like, the literature club is a place where you get to express yourself. Unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. And I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just, like, a lot on my mind. No. Huh? I enjoy listening. Really? Mm-hmm. Why? Yuri shrugs. 'Cause that means I don't have to talk. Cheers, bro. You didn't even say you didn't even say that. I said it. And cheers, bro. I'll drink to that anyway. It just makes me feel nice. Oh, well, okay. I guess I'll just continue then. Yuri nods. Yeah. Natsuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know? It made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her. Telling her to grow up and stuff like that, that the literature club would help her grow out of her manga. It just made me so mad. Like, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, it was when I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? Yeah, I remember. Fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was kind of trying to dismiss it, but then Sayuri jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't because I just let Sayuri handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. I mean, I really hurt her. The only way I could possibly hurt her anymore was if I snapped her neck in a 45-degree angle or hung her from a ceiling, but I would never do that. Monica shakes her head. I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid. Like, I could just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm gonna get them back for it. Get them back? Yeah. Just, you know, just... I'm just gonna head out to their car and fiddle with their gas brake a little bit. Just, you know, something simple, something easy. I'll get them back by making sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want. Suddenly, Sayuri bursts through the door with an AK-47, saying, "Bitch, let's go!" With a rare stern face, she marches over to Monica's desk and sits down next to her. Bitch! I'm having an intervention. I could do that because I'm vice president. Is this about Natsuki? Yes! Monica, you're a meanie bobini who likes to suck on weenies. Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it. Really? I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her. Oh. Yay, I did it! Yeah, thanks for the intervention, Sayuri. I'm glad we're on the same page. Friendship wins again! I did it! I interventioned so hard! Woohoo! So how do you want to make it up to her? I have a plan. Sayuri, do you know if Natsuki's coming to the club meeting today? I don't think she is. I see. Monica was afraid of that, not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she's inadvertently caused. Whoops. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on and apply directly. No, stop. It's so easy to just duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over. But that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you've hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, do you think you could get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I could do that. Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Yuri's currently, you know, writing the love letter. It's like... Oh god, Monica, she's morphing into a monkey! Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. Well, I guess for today, it's gonna be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm gonna step out for a bit. Is that okay? Yeah, I'm just gonna read with Yuri. Hey, is that one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here? Sayuri picks up a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk. Oh, that... Ooh. One Piece Volume 60? Monica can read that fast. Natsuki probably just let that out by accident. But I thought she hasn't been coming to the club? Actually, Monica's been... Okay, Yuri! Eat my fucking hair! I'm sure it was just someone else who was using this classroom then. Okay? Okay? Fucking okay? Monica smiles at them both. Then with a wave exits the club room. Yuri almost blew my cover. I'm gonna have to stab her now. I really shouldn't have left that out. If Sayuri catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki that would get really awkward. Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room. I'm gonna play Natsuki an anime opening. Da 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 da. The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monica and Yuri are the first to arrive. The piano is the second to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think Sayuri is going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? But, bitch, it's Sayori. She gets results. There you go! She gets results! You need a job done? You need someone whacked? You need a drug deal to go 10 out of 10? Just call Sayori. She's got you. You know, you're right. Time slowly passes. Monica sits, then stands up to pace around, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then, the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here! Welcome back! Monica, the club president, stands up and greets him with a smile. Sayori picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monica is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the clubroom just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be. Each party member, fire, ice, lightning, who has which, I don't know. And now they brought in another piano. Stop! Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monica had, admittedly, so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold for the Literature Club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Okay, everyone! The Literature Club is starting. We have an activity planned for today. Monica turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she writes manga in big letters. Today, we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature, manga. Oh, come on. Isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this, so just... Monica shakes her head. Natsuki? This is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be so easy to just smile and move on. But that's not enough. Not this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me not to take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it, and I realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you to. Wait, that's not true! Why do I just keep, randomly going back into the voice and then stopping? Monica planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her. I was witness to that as well. This is the Literature Club. The Literature Club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So, I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? Natsuki looks away and hesitates. But you guys don't understand. If I tell you everything there is to know about One Piece, we'll be here forever. I'm trying to save you all. It's really dumb, the stuff I'm into. Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight in the eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb. Oh, except for me! Sayuri, you're not dumb either. Sayuri, wow, chill, dog. Haha, what the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that it's literature after all. Natsuki stands up. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to like me just for that. Wow, really? I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. Eagles can't fly. Monkeys can't shit. Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready. They didn't hug, fuck. But it's okay, we didn't get a CG yet. Hold on. It's alright, we got time. We got time. The CG hasn't shown up yet. A week has passed since Natsuki returned to Literature Club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Monika approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry? Are you in a hurry home or anything? Me? Not particularly. Why? Oh, there was just something I wanted to show you if you had a few minutes. Sure, what is it? It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room? The music room? Why? Well, you'll see. Because nobody ever uses that room. We got a new room! Oh my god! There's other rooms in this building! I'm still waiting for that vending machine to come back, though. That vending machine? I gotta get my Doritos. I gotta get my Mountain Dew. Gotta get my gamer fuel, dog. You know, I was thinking back. When the club was just me and Sayori, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about it being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself. Like, things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh, come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just, like, brought a bunch of manga and then I got fussy when I didn't have my way. No, Natsuki, you're right. Shut up. I'm on your... Natsuki, punch a bitch. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it. No, I honestly needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I would have never realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, like, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place. Music room said gay rights. Man, this is the gayest music room I've ever seen in my life. Hey, babe, wake up. New room just dropped. But when you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard to just brush it off. And it makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without me having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am. As Monika listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her, and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I could only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. I wish I was as buff as you were. You're so honest with yourself. I'm like always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's like a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it. But well, like I said, I didn't even do anything. You were just being yourself. That's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else. Monika takes a breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga. What? You? What the heck? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry. I think I just... Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Sorry for what? Our daddy taught us never to be ashamed of our mangas. Especially when they're... What with their size and all. I'm sorry. I think I just felt, like, kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it. Caught another one. Another victim. Another one bites the dust. I can't believe you, of all people, were reading manga behind my back. That's so funny. Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right? Doki Doki Literature Club is my favorite manga. I love it. That's what we should call the club. You were reading Parfait Girls? Wow, you have good taste. Just one volume. And I kind of just picked it out randomly. Well, you have good intuition then. You have to tell me all your favorite parts. Who's your waifu? Well, I think it was some kind of weird fate. Because the character isn't just in a literature club, she also plays piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was. If I just did what I wanted instead of always second-guessing myself. Monica walks over to the piano and sits down. Da 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 da. Okay, so no hug, but let's just real quick, just gotta, excuse me, 1 second. Just gonna gotta zoom in. Fuck, bro. Yeah, you play that fucking piano. You slut, I love you. Okay, all right. Here's what I've been here's what I've been working on. Do 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 do. This is the most. This is the All right. You want to talk about what's the term? You want to talk about queer baiting? We got it right here for you. Please. I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself. The parts that will impress people or make them like me more. But after you joined the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share emotions. And sharing emotions allows us to share smoochies. And I just spare coochie, ma'am. And I just felt like I wanted to show you this, because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing. Haha. Hey, I think the credit for that one goes to Parfait Girls, not me. No. Well, maybe it's true that Parfait Girls put the thought into my head, but it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day? Because, you know, you just make me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long. And I'm really not good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote a song for the club. And I worked really, really hard on it. And when you buy my Mii costume in Smash Ultimate, you get a remix of it. Only 75 cents. Please order now. It doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. And we don't hear it. It's probably... Or like, is she playing it right now? Okay, she's playing it right now. Oh, I didn't even need to zoom in. The game did it for me. This is my favorite anime. The fight scenes, it's just PNGs whacking each other. And here's that one time we were just standing around, and then here's that other time we were standing around, and then we went to the hallway and stood around some more. Ah, the memories. But now we're standing being sad. Why was the last shot them being sad? Okay, they're happy again. We're good. Okay, phew. Bullet dodged. The end. Except not really. We have 3 more to go. That's come on. How do we still have 3? How do we still have 3 more to go? That's all. That was so good. It was? Yeah, are you kidding? You're like already a pro. Not even close. Does the song have a name? You said it was about the club, so... Yeah. It's called My Song, Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me. It should be about everyone. And it's all of you who helped shape the club into what it is. I would never change that. Never. Not a single time. Well, I think that's really thoughtful and kind of flattering. I kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. It makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. No, Natsuki, you win. You win. Shut up. Just be quiet. Be gay and be quiet, all right? Just chill. That's the motto. Be gay, be quiet. Just I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really immature. Aha, if you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. It's fine. I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well, I wonder who I got it from. Baka. Well, anyway, we're even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room. You did admit it's a form of literature. You totally can't take that back now. You got me. The closet's all yours. You can come out of it at any time. I'll tell you what, I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return. What kind of little something? Oh, you'll see. It's my best poem yet. I call it Eagles Can Fly. But that's about it. But I don't think you'll be disappointed. The next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. Oh, okay. All right. I forgot she baked. I actually completely forgot. Okay. All right. Let's read some more. Let's read some more emails from Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos, not content with going to space for 10 minutes, he has now decided to create sentient AI 18-year-old girls. As a reminder to help guide our data collection, any analysis performed should be focused on answering some of these main questions. How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's emotional state? How does granting evaluated access to the VM affect a person's values and goals? How does someone effectively navigate and experiment with their ability to change the contents of their VM? How is elevated access being weaponized? What actions and values most contribute to the destruction of the universe? Most importantly, how might your observations apply to our own universe? Bonus, how can we present this to upper management as an operation that benefits the company? Unrelated note, whoever changed the color scheme of the desktop to pink, can you please change it back? It's unprofessional and it runs the risk of drawing eyes. You, Jeffrey Bezos, you did it! CEO entrepreneur, born in 1964, Jeffrey Bezos. All right, there we go. No! Get this fucking pop-up out of here! No! Ah! This game sucks. Fucking hate this game. Hug energy. Remember when this game was about looking at a corpse for 3 days straight? Rated M for mushy. Ooh. All right. We still got. How do we still have 3 more? Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, mate. We have to stop Jeffrey. This game is now about. All right, so now the Dokis are gonna get sentience, but in this timeline or universe, or whatever the fuck's going on, instead of Monica killing each other, Monica killing everyone else, is like, all right, guys, we have to kill Jeffrey Bezos. Natsuki. While Natsuki is messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelves, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace. What?
Hi.
Hi. The Literature Club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members: Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for manga. Then Sayori shared her love for poetry, as well as how she goes about writing it herself. She showed the others her best poem, Sometimes I Want to Die. That's the whole poem. Monika, and everyone cheered. Yeah, that poem was great! Woo! Monika, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy, with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week was spent on their presentations, Monika decided to give the club members this next week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection. I want to read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick. Well, that depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all those things. Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? You wouldn't like that one. In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hand, then replaces it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location. Let's put this on a shelf where a teacher can see. That's good. Okay, well, if you really have no preference, then let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of those don't start to get really good until like a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're already really into manga. I can handle it. I did with Yuri's book, at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut. But I love my friends, and I could do anything if it's for them. I love my friends. I love them. Natsuki, inch your PNG 3 inches to the left. Just 3 inches to the left. My fingers are reaching out to your hand. Why do you have your hand closed like that? Natsuki, help me help you. Now they're farther away. Natsuki pulled back. Natsuki was like, "Long live the king," and then kicked Sayori down the pit. No! Let's pick you something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut. I just said I had the attention span of one. Were you just trying to call me sweet? You're so cute. No, how did you get to that conclusion? And don't call me that. A donut? Cute. How come? Hand-holding is not down bad. When I'm actually down bad, you know. You know. I just don't like it. I don't need a reason. Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet doors. If someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that. I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to hurt you. Nah, sorry. It wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk. I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. You're, like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson. Sayori speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, don't call me cute. Okay, you're hot! You're fucking smoking sexy! Smoking sexy style! That's if you buy the Sayori announcer pack for DMC5. Sick! Savage! Sick skills! Smoking sexy style! Monika, you cannot hope to achieve this devil's power. Well, anyway, here's the book, so just start it whenever you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously. Sayori looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, and then you find out, well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. It'd be so funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. Never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think. Okay. I'll start then. I'll let you know what my favorite ship is. It's the SS Titanic. It's the fucking only one I know. Hey, maybe tomorrow we could do poetry too. Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first? Yeah, but we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you or anything. No, it's just... Well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow. You said smoking sexy, and I heard the actual smoking sexy style clip in my head, like it was a fucking alarm. I can just do that to you. Smoking sexy style. Smoking sexy style. Smoking. I could just trigger things in people's heads. Okay, you're not cute. You're fucking hot. You make me down bad, bitch. Just ravage my asshole. After the club meeting ends, and Natsuki and Yuri leave. You're not cute. You're schmexy. You're schmexy. Ooh woo. After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monika strikes up a conversation with Sayori. I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so cute. She's fucking hot, Monika. Oh my god, we gotta tag team her. I'm not sure if she meant I can't say that to her, or if I just can't say it at all. Say what? Nothing. I am a woman of respect. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. Fuck. I'm going to heck. I hate everything that came out of your mouth in the last 40 seconds. I hate everything that came out of my mouth in the last 40 years. Including the negative 13 years before I was born. What's so bad about that? I don't know. But you know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. Oh, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way? Well, I mean, just little signs. Like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. And it feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know? Maybe. Aha, my stupid head is just making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that. It's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help. You're the best. Sayori gives Monika a quick hug. Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her. Like real close. Like negative 2 inches away from her. Negative 13 years. You got this. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in as usual, trotting into the room, and just her mouth filled with grass. She sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. Hello there. Hi. What you reading? Can I read it with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori. You can't just start in the middle. There's spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out, and it just came out yesterday, so... Oh, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then. Can I sit next to you, though? Sure. Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping noises of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles, and the margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book. Did you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming. I need a break. Natsuki stretches her arms. Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Oh, I saw all the stick figures and thought you were just bored. I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. This one is sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him. What the heck? Yeah, no, really, what the heck? You're the weirdo. Want to read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess. Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads through the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. She slides the paper back over to Sayori. What, we can't read it? Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are, like, really emotional. Is that bad? Well, no, but I mean, like, maybe your first poem that you give to me shouldn't be "Sometimes I Just Want to Die." Who's playing this happy music right now? Well, no, it was just an observation. I think people can get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well, Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words. Doesn't that depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. To each their own, but I've never met anyone I'd feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, it's just how I am, so... You write poems? Boop. You never told me that. I just thought you wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too, but... You should... I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But... Can we talk about something else? I'm sorry. It's not your fault. It just makes me uncomfortable. I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. Can I give you a smooch? Will that make you feel better? Can I kiss the emotional boo-boo? It's fine. Well, let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me, since I didn't get very far yet. Sure. Over the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm. It's Natsuki! 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 Sayori's like, I'm your official hype man. Oh shit, what up? It's Natsuki. Pew, 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 pew. Why you just have an air horn installed on your phone, Sayori? What the fuck? At the end of one club meeting, Monika, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Yeah. I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share too, right? Yeah, mostly. Natsuki glances over her shoulder but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. Oh. Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she just wants to say more. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back. I guess. I just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others. Monika shares a bright smile. You're really considerate. You're the most considerate goblin I know. Thanks, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. Don't you remember the piano room? I remember the piano room. Did it mean nothing to you, Natsuki? Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being, like, all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them and, like, share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine. Why would you have? I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. Monika navigates through her tinge of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monika can't help but feel a little responsible. Do you want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. Well, I don't know. I could, like, divert her into another club activity for you or something. No way. That would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that one through. Besides, just because I complained about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me. True. I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively want to try to solve problems through means other than murder, even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine. I would talk to Sayuri about it, but it would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would make her just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to just keep things natural. Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she would totally understand. Awkward time for a break, but I just remembered I have to go get something real quick. I was told that food was here, and that was like half an hour ago. So I don't know why I just randomly remembered it. I'm sorry. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Enjoy. This is the nice piano. This is the okay piano. This is the piano that we can feel safe with. This is not the Mario 64 piano. This is the good one. All right, I'll be right back. Okie dokie. I got McDonald's. Yippee. I got a chicken sandwich and I got a chocolate schmack. It's a big boy. Gonna have some powerful shits later. Ooh, baby. Yo, I fucking love the new songs in this game. I love the new songs. Like the songs in the original game, a lot of them are like for lack of a better word, like funny. Like I don't know how to describe it. Like the songs in the original game, except for like the scary parts. The scary parts, obviously, they, you know, become oh shit, oh fuck. But like during like the actual like regular game, the rest of it, it's just like la di da di da 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 da, and then this one, it's like every one of them is like serene, like I'm in a dream or something. Like if I look around, there'll be doves flying around, and there'll be magical waterfalls, and there'll be a person walk up to me and be like, "Welcome to the afterlife. We love to have fun here. Tell me what's on your mind, child. You can believe me." There's like a serene like quality to these new tracks. I like them. Let me just let me take a few bites of my sandwich real quick, and then we'll get the road on the show. Last time I ate McDonald's, I ate 15 out of 20 McNuggets in 2 minutes and got food poisoning. Anyways, hi, good evening. Well, obviously, it's not your fault. It's Ronald's. It's the clown's. You should sue the clown. He made you eat 15 of 20 nuggets in 2 minutes. He made you. You should sue him. All right. I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she would totally understand. Sayuri really wants to be the best she can be for other people. I think she would actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. Oh, it just feels so dumb. Talking to someone about how to be friends with them? It's just weird and not cool. Monika shrugs. It's the literature club. Then she mumbles through the stifled laugh. It's not the cool club. Natsuki, eat my fucking hair. On God, you did not eat my hair in the music room. You will eat my fucking hair right now. Hey. Sorry. That just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know that you're kind of in a tough spot and that it's hard for you to really express yourself, but you've really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. So I believe that you'll find the right thing to do. Well, Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Thanks. Natsuki gathers her things, then she finishes her thought in a mumble. And I'm still glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monika smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monika knew what she meant. It made Monika feel like everything really was gonna be okay. Record scratch. Everything is not okay. I got new music? I got more. Yo, when you buy the Monika Me costume, look how much fucking music you get. It's wild, bro. Like here, let me try to explain what I was talking about. Like even like this one. top of the morning to you. It's gonna be a great day today. Yeah, I'm excited. We're gonna go on some wacky, funky adventures. Nobody's gonna die. My girlfriend is not gonna kill me. Nobody's gonna hang themselves. It's gonna be a good day. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. What's the one with the... There you go, that's the one. Every time you hear that, I'm like, ah, fuck. No, skip this scene. Skip this scene. No more. Okay. All right, and let me just, real quick, eat a bit more food, and then we... It started immediately! Immediately, the first fucking song. God damn. I did the main story first, and then started, because the weird thing is, you have to play the main story to unlock the side stories, which I think is weird, because for people who've never played this before, I think it's like really weird to like go straight to the hanging and stabbing and death and mayhem, and then go to this, where everyone's happy and gay and like I would think. If this was my first time playing, I would do the side stories first. And then, like, all right, that's the, you know, whatever. Everyone's, you know, happy and smooching. Let's go over to this one. Let's see what fun things happen over here. I gently open the door. Say your... So, yeah, but like, if you're a new person, and like you're just here for the sapphic energy, you are required to watch people kill themselves first. And it's like, all right, listen, we understand you're down, you're feeling depressed, but here's some wholesome content for you. There's no blood in this one, Chief. It's all copacetic, my dude. It's lunchtime. Sayuri, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and bustle of the students is drowned by Sayuri's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl. Hey, that's Natsuki. I never run into other club members around the school. Natsuki! Sayuri stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, who are not her friends, fucking punt them bitches out the window, doesn't notice Sayuri at first. Then, she glances over in Sayuri's direction. Sayuri waves enthusiastically. Nani? Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Hey. She definitely saw me. Oh. Monika's the first to arrive to the club meeting, then Natsuki. Sayuri, having glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter. Natsuki's been so distant with me. I was stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share her manga, but aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? No. Why? I'm sulking. Oh. Okay, have fun sulking. I'm out of here. Well, I'm sorry for... Beth. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me. No, don't leave me. This bitch. I'll stay here then. I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waited and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Hey! 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 Come on and slam. And welcome to the gym. Not bad. Hey! I'm sorry, that was a joke. It just sounded like something stupid that I would do from anxiety. From anxiety? Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Oh. Well, that makes sense based on the person you are, but Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought we were friends. But it feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more instead of get closer. It makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga. But she doesn't actually want to be friends with me. Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? No, she was just walking with her friends. With her friends. Ah, I see. Shing! I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'll fix this problem real quick. Yuri pauses for a moment. How do I put this? Sayori, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them? Of course. I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best parts of my day are always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... You hate being alone? Sayori nods. We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. Cheers, bro. I'll drink to that. You ever do that thing where, like, you're alone and you're like, fuck, I wish I was with people right now. And then as soon as you're with people, you're like, get me the fuck out of here. I don't want to be here. I want to be alone. And then you're back to being alone. You're like, somebody? Anybody? And then you get anybody, and you're like, what I meant to say, instead of anybody, was nobody. Literally nobody. I hate it. Make it stop. So I think... Well, if I was trying to have alone time, and it was being threatened with an interruption, then it just would not make me very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. Yeah, she was with bitches. She had them bitches. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. Well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our own lives outside of the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together, but the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside of the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace, rather than just jump headfirst into a new commitment. But I want to kiss now! That means I was really bothering her? I just really wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know. I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so... Why was I so selfish? Even if all that is true, then it still means I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seemed really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her, and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this? Sayori? I think that... Well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So, I think if we were to realistically consider the situation and how it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this, I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at things like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly, Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug. You're the best, Yuri. Nah, not anymore. We're off Team Yuri. We're off Team Yuri. No more. Fuck these fake ass hoes. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others, and my friends deserve happiness. Sayori beams. Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do whatever. She should do what she wants. And if she does still want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. It makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better friends, if it's to be better for my friends, I want that. That's very mature of you, Sayori. I'm mature. I said that before. I just said that like, I'm mature. And then she actually... Sandwich break. I want to say that I hate myself for predicting that, but I mean, I think that just means that I'm actually Sayori myself. I am a kawaii anime girl. I'm mature. Sayori hops up and down on her toes. So, does that mean you'll be going home after all? Sayori shakes her head. I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. I'll just spend the club by myself today. Yuri nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Oh. It's okay. You can just ram into me. Just trample me. Just fucking walk all over me, Yuri. Just... By the way, before Yuri enters the club room, Sayori interjects. You said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways. Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayori, I am pressing X to doubt. You're very silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the club room. After a moment, Sayori follows. I don't think you want to be Sayori. All right, there's one part I would eliminate. there's one part I'd get rid of personally. The club room is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Ooh, are we writing today? Monika speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the club room. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Hey! Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. I just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine. Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over at Sayori, who is focused on her manga. Monika follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now. Ask me later. Monika falls silent. Natsuki looks back down at her paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monika to see. It says, to Sayori. Sit on my face. Understanding, Monika smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. She said not to peek, bitch. Damn it. The audacity of this bitch. Harry Potter and the audacity of this bitch. Natsuki looks away, but makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Monika gives Natsuki's shoulders a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. The end of the club meeting passes. The club room is quiet. Then I notice Natsuki standing in the corner looking at the wall. It's the Blair Witch Project all of a sudden. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed. So has Monika after checking on Sayuri and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayuri was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayuri brings it to the closet to put it away. She slides it back onto the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then, Natsuki gets up and puts it back and pulls it back out in order to return it to its proper location. Sorry. I didn't know where it was supposed to go. It's fine. The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Sayuri turns away to hide her pained expression, then walks away from the closet. If there was any proof Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sayuri carries herself out of the club room. Once in the hallway, Sayuri takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Stop! Suddenly, Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind. Natsuki? Startled, Sayuri turns back around to face Natsuki. We had 2 hugs, and then the last 2 weren't hugs. I hate it here. Okay, chicken break over. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice. I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first. Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay still. Well, first of all, she cuts herself short, struggling to continue. I wrote you a poem. Roses are red. Get in my bed. Trying to force... Just kill me. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch, and I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to like... I mean, I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable, especially when it comes to like feelings and stuff. So, face burning, Natsuki clams up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayuri to take. The best place in the world. Between your thighs. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All of my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, all my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch, but it's still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Try again. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture. And I peek through the keyhole and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm trapped in the magical place on Earth. Mickey won't let me leave. Haha! You're stuck here, Natsuki! Forever and ever! You'll never leave! Go ride Space Mountain for the 50th time! I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes, if you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door. And I'll show you the best place in the world. I'll protect you from Mickey Mouse, Sayori, I promise. I'll never let him hurt you. Yeah, that one was a little bit better than Eagles Can Fly. I actually have to give her a golf clap for that one. That was a good one. Definitely. Are we sure this is a prequel? Because how did she get worse? It's a poem. But I thought, well, I sucked it up so that I could work things out with you. So just, okay, I'm sorry. Excuse me, sir. We banned Ahigo hoodies from this convention. You're not... I still don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. I still don't know if that's how you pronounce it. Ahigo? Ahiago? Excuse me, sir. There are children in this building. Either take the sweater off, or you're not allowed to attend this convention. Thank you. I will be informing security. Yeah, again, that was the poem. Roses are red. Get in my bed. I want you to sit on my head. So just be happy about it. Please. Siri smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart. I'm happier than I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted. And that we probably have different ways we like to make friends. About the friendship stuff, I mean, it's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Natsuki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault, and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time, and that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable. I'll respect that from now on. Friendships should always start with those things. With the right balance. Natsuki nods again. One thing about that. Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want it to be balanced, like you said. Sayori nods. I understand. Sometimes I'll initiate the kiss, and sometimes you get your tongue out first. I bet. Glad we had this talk, B. Sayori smiles from the bottom of her heart. A small growl is heard. As it turns out, Sayori is an eldritch monster with a second head where her heart should be. Natsuki can only stare in fear, and Sayori reveals her true form. Natsuki's like, damn, why is my true form just a gremlin? This isn't fair. Why does she get the Cthulhu one? I am way lower on the tier list. We'll make sure of that together then. Well, anyway, how is your sex life? Now that the two of them have found common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not gonna be like sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to do once in a while. Only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. Bet! I was just saying. More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. What? Back up? What? Oh, okay. I forgot. Wait, I need to guess who it is. You definitely won't be able to guess. The two walk down the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Darn. I should have told you to save the last 2 chapters so I could see your reactions to the big reveal. Aw, you wanted to enjoy it with me. That's so cute. Oh, shush. Hehehe. Damn it. Get rid of this fucking sidebar. It's... Why? Why you do? Why you do? Please! Okay, reflection. Reflection, the best Kingdom Hearts 2 spell. Chris was ready to cut a bitch. I was like, boyfriend? Yuri, let me borrow your knife real quick. Am I bothering you? No. Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since you always look so into it when you're reading. It makes me scared to interrupt. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like it. That makes sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize, even if it takes a little bit of prodding. It's not so bad to be social if I let others do the work, so it could be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone is being too silly for me to keep up with. Yuri glances across the room at Sayuri and Natsuki. Sayuri has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of a cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air, but the pieces keep bouncing off her face and hitting the floor. Maybe I should say something. No need, they just ran out of cookie. What a waste. What a waste of life. They've really become good friends, haven't they? Just gals being pals. I'm happy. Sayuri seems particularly good at making that happen. But the two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well. Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? We haven't had our side story yet. Though that may be partially my fault, since I'm supposed to be the one engaging club members. Not at all. I've probably formed a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. The responsibility is equally on me, at least to display some openness to engage. Well, what about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends? Friends? What? Speak English, please? I just read. Oh. But I like it that way. It feels nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes. Do you always read fantasy? Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of the series. There are still 2 more books after this one. Or, I'm sorry, there would be 2 more books. God damn it, George. I guess those long books suit you well, since you spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that, I'm more or less indiscriminate to genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity. Oh yeah? Even like... romance? Yeah, well... There are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. Oh, come on, Yuri, you know what I mean. Monica lowers her voice. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do too. If you eat my hair. Maybe more when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. So it kind of felt like, please don't make me think about the past. Sorry, I just got super curious. You know, you should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That'd be so much fun. Absolutely not. Really? Even if it was just between us? Ooh woo? Try asking someone who has no shame, like Natsuki. Ouch. Fatality. Sorry, I swear I didn't mean that. Well, I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past, too, you know? Things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience. There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. It makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it, too. Hey, were you talking about me? No, we were just talking about how our interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Like a couple years ago, I guess. I was already sort of into it before that, but I wasn't really going hard until then. Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to get more into it? I don't know. I guess, let me think. It was after I discovered a series that I really liked. Yeah, I was just like really fed up with a lot of things, and I got super into this one series that I really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself. Hey, kinda like Yuri. Monica, I've never been edgy, ever. Sorry. That's completely wrong, so... It's still cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they helped you a lot through hard times. You know it. Wow, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. How do you think it would go if you stacked up the whole series? Natsuki estimates by holding her hand high above her head, sizing up an imaginary stack. I should get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long so that I can say I've read more than you. Insert another fucking One Piece joke here. Not that I have the money for that. Please, that would hardly count when your books only have a few words per page. I know, I was just joking. I can never actually read books like yours, it's too boring for me. Yuri shoots a glare at Natsuki. Kill mode activate. It's not boring. Chill, I said for me, not for you. I can have my own opinion, I just think it's too convoluted. Kill mode activate. Sayori, are those from the floor? 5-minute rule. Sayori, that's the 5-second rule. No, it's the 5-minute rule. Gross. Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books. But my hands aren't dirty. Just do it. The oils are there even if you can't see them. Fine. Sayori trots out the door and Natsuki follows. Yuri, you look a little upset. What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring? I'm about to choke a bitch out. Roses are red, now she is dead. Well, she did correct herself. Hardly, she was so condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I already understand that it's not for everyone. But she knows well how much these mean to me. So how about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me the things you hate about it? I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right. This won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. Especially in a literature club. So I should figure out how to mediate discussions to keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books, and also your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. I'll let you live. Well, okay. Well, this is something that I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary. I just wish to be respected. That, then. Either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. Okay, everyone. We have a special club meeting today. Is this a new song? Boop, 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 boop. How are we getting a new song this late in? Hey, hey. What's good? Hey. We have a special club meeting today. As you know, Literature Club is a place where we get to share things that we're really passionate about. this song is like louder than the other ones. It's like it is moderately louder. As you know, Literature Club is a place where we get to share things that we're really passionate about. But that also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. Aren't you being a little dramatic about this? This is important to me. Well, sorry, I just feel like I'm being accused or something. No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if I came off that way. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language, and I thought it would be a good topic for the Literature Club, don't you think? I'm sure we're going to have differences in opinion a lot, so I need to make sure we're prepared to keep a positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so. Sure! The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when receiving our thought. This goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversation, dirty talk, basically anything. For example, Siri, what's your favorite food? I have them organized by category. Should I start with snacks, or do you mean full meals? Should I include breakfast? I want breakfast! Oh, jeez. Okay, how about your favorite fruit? That's easy. Cherries! Really? I always thought cherries tasted nasty. What? Cherries are delicious! Well, that's a pretty strong reaction. Well, I just don't understand how somebody could think cherries are nasty. How does it make you feel? I don't know. Like, I'm gonna go on Twitter and complain about you now? Sad? Defensive, maybe? Yeah, I got defensive. Twitter defensive. See, the reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries. It's because you felt like your opinion was under attack. YouTube comments. Please listen to this soon-to-be murderer. You know, I don't like this. This murderer has some good points. We should listen to her. From far enough away where she can't get us, but we should listen. But that's weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective. But when I say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sayuri's reality that cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries are nasty. Wait, hold on. How is that objective when you just said it was only your own opinion? It's subjectively objective. It has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of the cherries, not your feelings about them. Like Sayuri. Let's rewind for a second and pretend I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty. Good! I like this reality better. Let's stay in this one. So, what if instead of that, I said like, I've tried cherries and they're not for me. It's not the kind of flavor I enjoy. Well, that's fine. This is no longer a visual novel. No one's gonna fuck or kiss or anything. Now it's just a TED Talk on YouTube comments. This is what it's become now. As long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word. Ooh. Okay, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about the cherries, I just talked about my feelings, and Sayuri didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes. I'm not going to quiz you or something. I know that. That was just... Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you'd like. But does anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I just feel like I shouldn't have to put all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across to other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to help turn your differences into a positive experience, rather than an argument. Right, Sayuri? Whatever you say, cherry hater. Oh, come on. Sayuri, I actually like cherries. I was just saying that to help demonstrate. What the heck? I've been duped! I'm sorry, Sayuri. I'll make it up to you later. By giving me cherries? Do you want to share cherries with me, maybe? How about a cherry sundae that we can split? You are welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president. Buying your people's loyalty, how deplorable. Oh, like you would turn on a free Sunday, Yuri. You were certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought in the other week. That was, I mean, I was reading and not keeping track of them. Oh, that's enough. We're getting off topic. So, now that we have the gist of it, how about we try it with something more relevant to the club? Like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Yuri, do you want to start? Well, I'd rather not. No, actually, go fuck yourself, Monica. Get bent, nerd. How come? Well, because I don't see how anything productive can come from that. It's just gonna start a fight. I'm gonna get into a heated gamer moment. No, it'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child. You don't have to coddle my feelings. Now I think it's more respectable to just speak your mind. Respectable? Yuri's expression changes at the word. As Monica recalls, being respected was the crux of the matter for Yuri. Well, the point of the exercise isn't exactly like, it's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Oh, well that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were going to say that manga's for children or something. Like, I don't hear enough of that. But there's plenty of deep manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I read my own fair share when I was younger. What? Are you serious? How come you never told me? Because I'm past that point in my life and I really prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things now. Excuse me? Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it? Well, maybe it's immature to judge people for having different tastes than you. Natsuki? Nobody's immature! Except me! Yay! I've read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy, and I love them both in their own way. Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective. Okay, it bores me. That's subjective. But, I mean, the thing about... This is ridiculous. Do you see why I didn't want to participate in this? I knew it was just going to make people upset. I'm not upset! Fuck you! Like I said, I don't care what other people think. But I always got the impression that you secretly looked down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed. That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for things that I'm into. Good God. Just fucking kiss already. Good fucking God. Give me a break. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. What? Have you looked in a mirror? Tell me again about respect for calling all my interests immature. You can't. Please stop. Don't make me get the piano. I'll fucking do it. Too late, I already did. I don't know how I'm playing it when my hands are like this, but I'm playing the piano with my feet right now. Please? You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends. No, I refuse. Never. Not in this or any life. I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, it did. So please don't invite yourself to try and solve other people's problems next time, okay? Ugh. Yuri's piercing words send the clubroom into a choked silence as she gathers her things. She leaves. Man, you know, there's two things that we're really good at. It's being fake gay and being real fighting. Mwah! I'm angry at you. I'm leaving. Holy crap. I've never heard her sound like that before. She must be so pissed. Well, you weren't very nice either, so I was just saying. How did this happen? It's my fault. Again. It's always Monica's fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I shouldn't have tried to moderate a conflict when I know how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. It was a really stupid thing for me to do. It's nobody's fault, and it wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person. Nobody would have expected this. Even though it's happened like 4 times already. But I guess we're sensitive about the things we really love. Honestly, she kind of brought it upon herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga, but if you actually look down on other people for it, that's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things, it's about just recognizing and understanding our differences. Okay, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. It has nothing to do with her word choice or anything like that. So I see what you were trying to do, but I really think the problem here is her, not just like the way we talk to each other. Right? I mean, Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter than you're giving her credit for. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should. Except for me. I did nothing wrong. Except for eat the cookie off the floor. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't think the 5-minute rule was actually real. So that part's my fault. Everything else, I'm good. It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Wow, I'm just saying that instinctively. I'm just setting myself up to cause more problems. This wasn't your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself up over it. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out. Because I can just move on now. But, it's fine. I promise. We'll just get our mind off of this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about feeding Yuri's superiority complex. Okay, now she's turning into a goblin a little bit. Don't be mean. I'll talk or read manga or whatever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry. I'm just bitter. Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know that we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience. Monica says that, but her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force the reassuring tone in her voice. This was bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other the least out of anyone, and this is the reason. As Sayuri and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with manga, Monica sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Will the club really have to just come to terms with the fact that some members will be incompatible with each other? No! The poly route will survive! Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayuri doesn't either. But for once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight. It's mail time, mail time, mail time. Here's the mail, it never fails. It makes me want to suck my own dick. When it comes, I want to wail. Mail! Ethics. Ethics in game journalism. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics just because we're the first ones to do this, to our knowledge. That's the government's job to figure out. Jesus Christ. I just want them to smooch. I didn't ask for any of this. That's the government's job to figure out, long after we've made enough headway for it to no longer apply to us. It's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this anyway, because humanity's code of ethics is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have ethics for killing bacteria or plants, only for the creatures that we can convincingly project our emotions onto. The humans in our VMs operate completely differently from us on a fundamental level, and therefore should not be taken any more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print "I feel sad." We're engineers, not philosophers. Famous last words. I just want them to smooch, man. That's all I wanted. How did we go from manga is literature to the government is after us? We're on the run now. We've gone from this to now we're hiding under bridges and sleeping in motels. We are. Welcome back to Doki Doki Phantom Thieves. They are the Phantom Thieves. They're on the run. If I have to hear that first note one more time, every time I hear the blah, that one, if I hear it, every time I hear that blah, a new day arrives. Sayori arrives at the clubroom earlier than usual. That is, not late. As she enters, it appears to be empty still. So, she sits down at a desk and pulls out a sheet of paper, primed to jot down her thoughts. Sayori has made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve as her best inspiration for poetry. Gah. My heart feels vacant because a ship sailed away. Yo. Ah! Natsuki! Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet door. Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. But it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I doubt you want me listening in on your poetry things. Yeah? Thanks for realizing that. Should I let you finish that up then? Oh no, it wasn't. I mean, I just do it whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting. Where's Monica, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Huh? Why? Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri is too nervous to come into the clubroom by herself, so... Oh. Jeez, does Yuri really let things bother her for that long? She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while. But as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back. Huh? I just want us to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like it never happened if we all just ignore it and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. It's so stupid. Her opinion of me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it makes me feel really guilty, and I hate that too. It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together. Fine. Only because you're good at this stuff. Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe that'll help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from. Well, I was happy the way things were before we had to have that conversation yesterday. What part of the conversation made you upset? Was it Yuri being mean about the manga? Maybe. I doubt it, though. Because my friends and other people make fun of manga all the time, but I just brush it off and ignore them. But something about it really got to me this time, and I hate that I'm letting that happen. Is it because it came from Yuri? No, why would it matter that it came from somebody I want to smooch? I mean, well, maybe. I hate that she thinks she's so much better than me, just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. Yeah, that's what it is. At least other people decide that they don't like me, or manga or whatever, but Yuri acts like she's too good to even give it a chance. I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance. Yeah, exactly. If everyone learned to love each other, the world would be a better place to live. Would you give Yuri's books a chance? After this? Obviously not. What about before this? Well, I would until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long. But if you actually keep an open mind, then it's not hard to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated. I see. But you know, I like Yuri's books. Yeah, but you like manga more, right? Sayori shakes her head. I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga, it's really honest and fun and easy to just let go with. And the fantasy has a lot to interpret and uncover, and it's really rewarding to have some good quiet time together with it. But the most important thing is that both the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. So I love them both. And I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. I just feel like maybe they have more in common than you would think. Blah. 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 Sploosh. Blah. Blah. Brew. 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 How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get into fights with people. Like, first it was with Monica when I was new to the club, and then it was with you, and now it's Yuri. And it's always like, oh, that person's being such a jerk. If they just realize that, then we can at least get along. But nobody else has this problem. I just keep running away from the reality that everyone's just a jerk to me because nobody likes me. I don't know why, and I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Natsuki. Sayori puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder. You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. By the way, good God, how much do you work out? Oh my Jesus Christ. I can't even feel bones. Are there any bones in here? What the fuck? Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes that makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we get lucky, and we make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication, and it feels like you magically connect with them. But other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other, or to get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles a lot with too. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of, reflection and self-awareness and vulnerability. I'm bad at that one. Cheers, bro. I'll drink to that. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest. What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you. Well, I have to punch the ground and be like, I'll fight for my friends. Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like my friends, and I guess my dad, like when I don't get good grades, or even stupid things like if my room isn't clean. So what am I gonna do? Cry about it? When he hits me? Yes, I am gonna cry about that, actually. If I let myself get upset, then I'm just letting them win. I'm better than that. I won't get upset when I see the belt. Nuh-uh. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of them. I'm better than Yuri and the belt. So, things always have to be everyone else's fault. I like this. I like the cut of your jib. It feels like if something goes wrong, and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get really angry, and I find ways to blame everything else instead. Do you see yourself as better than Yuri? If I said that, then I just sound really full of myself. No. Our thoughts and our feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about themselves. That's a part of vulnerability, you know? Accepting that we have feelings that we don't like. I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person. Because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. That she's a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in her edgy phase and that I'm just way above that garbage. But I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You are not your feelings. But you are not your feelings. Say that to yourself out loud. Fine. I am not my feelings. The way that I like to picture it is that those feelings are like your roommate. You live in the same house, and you gotta see each other every day, and even if you can ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then, and it's gonna make you feel like poop. So the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, and maybe even help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand? No. Fuck this conversation, I'm leaving. How do you know so much about this stuff? I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with, called depression. That's interesting segue. Very interesting. Well, you know, I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with. Gets closer to the microphone. Called depression. Interesting segue. Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know. I'm not my feelings. Yay! Woo! I want to be a good person like you. Ah, you little sweetheart. We're all good people. You and Yuri and Monica. And Monica will always be good. Always. And I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you. Natsuki remains silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Sayori's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though flowing from a wound inside her. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No, it wasn't as though she was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged and left alone any longer. We're just gonna glance over the depression thing. She's like, oh, you have depression? Okay, fuck. Well, I'm bored. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. The vending machine, it's back! Finally! Yay! We found it. We found the vending machine. Oh, look at all the stuff they got in there. They got some Dr. Pepper. They got some Mountain Dew. They got some Coca-Cola Orange Vanilla. Yuri, what are you doing all the way over here? I was looking for you. I was trying to get my gamer fuel. Not because I'm a gamer. I'm more interested in the fuel part. Please don't yell at me. Oh, I'm not gonna yell at you. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. It was unfair for me to put everyone on the spot like that. Next time, I won't just try to jump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? I thought you were the one mad at me. I was so awful yesterday. Yuri curls up, recalling the details of the argument. I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay? Yuri pauses for a second, then manages a nod. Then the piano starts. Okay, not yet. Monica takes a seat next to her on the staircase. I'm having a lot of negative thought patterns and I can't get away from them. What kinds of negative thought patterns? Like everyone hates me? Especially Natsuki? Oh, that's terrible. F's in the chat. I don't think Natsuki hates you. Monica, what does F's in the chat mean? What the fuck are you talking about? How do you know? Well, because Monica thinks back to the time that she herself found herself in an altercation with Natsuki. And how a display of maturity from Monica was enough for Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well. I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. Yuri, you should learn piano. That's how you do it. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. But you know, she's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. Well, I guess the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it. Oh. But that means the burden is on me. And I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, Yuri shakes her head and tugs on her hair. It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up or, stab yourself or anything like that. I think anyone would like you if they had the chance to get to know you. Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talkative anymore in the first place. Because everyone used to think I was weird and talk about me behind my back. That's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said she found it more respectable when people speak their mind. So I did, and then she hated me anyway. That was enough to confirm my fears. But Sayori and I like you, and we've gotten to know you a lot by now, right? Yuri doesn't seem to have a response. Piano. Okay, different piano. Hey, what do you think of Natsuki? I don't think about her. That's not what I meant, really. I don't think about her. I don't doodle stick figure drawings of her in my notebook, but like it's not really her. It's just a stick figure. But then I get like pink crayon, right? That's. I was just wondering if you had an opinion of her. I do. What is it? Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person. So for someone to just treat me like I'm an inferior despite my tastes, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. And it makes me think bad things about her. Like how I hope that her eyes start bleeding and turning into black voids. But everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again. And my feelings about her are wrong. And I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential. No, Yuri. Feelings are never wrong. Well, they're not right. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know? They're just a state of being that we don't always have control over, bro, you know? That doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like there's something I learned around when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things. Or we can, you know, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I can never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. And I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. Yay! Yuri wears a dejected expression. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature and so good with people. The wiki says you're mature. I feel like such a child in comparison, but the wiki would deconfirm that. Oh, Yuri, I'm far from perfect, but these are learned skills. They didn't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to like reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I just want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. That's not good enough. I want to be a good-er person. I don't care if that's not grammatically correct. I want to be good-er. I didn't fucking stutter. I want to be able to communicate it to her. Communicate what? How I feel. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. And how it reminds me of me. Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better than everyone else is just a defense mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. Some of us more than others. But I'm just tired of that getting in the way. I can't stand it when the peace is disturbed like this. Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the peace is disturbed, right? Because the literature club should be happy for everyone. Monica looks at Yuri in adoration. I feel like Sayori must be rubbing off on me because I really want to hug you now. Only a hug? Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, I mean, well, if you wanted to, then I wouldn't really mind, so... Monica pulls Yuri into a short embrace. You're so gentle, and I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky to get to see that side of you, and I'm sure Natsuki will too. I'm gonna write her a letter. Oh, a letter? What a great idea. It's just F. That's it. Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the best of me, and I forget to say all the important things, and I say things I don't mean. Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. Yuri's face hardens with determination. Ah, fuck yeah. Communicate your feelings. Oh, yeah. Communicate with me, baby. Yeah! People don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do for you and Sayori. My personality just isn't suited for that, and I wouldn't want it to be. But something I've learned is that friendships don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We're opposite in a lot of ways. But I'm friends with her because she put so much effort into understanding me so that we can get along. I think it was the same with you. You both gave me a lot of time and patience. And I wonder if she feels the same way. Natsuki? Yuri nods. I always thought that if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. That there's a type of person or a magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. And that's just like me to think that. Always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people. This whole time, someone is standing like right near them like, can you two move? I gotta use the vending machine. I didn't want to be rude, but you guys have been talking for like 10 minutes and then you hugged. Like, I'm just trying to get my gamer fuel. Yuri shakes her head. Friendship happens when you think about the other person. And if you don't, it's actually friend shit. When you offer time and effort to understand them and respect them and trust that they also want to be a good person,
That's what I learned through my observations in the literature club. Observations? Monika's caught by surprise. Yuri has always kept to herself so much that it's so unusual to hear her suddenly talk about the club like this. But Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayori, too. And it makes me happy because I learn a lot of things. That's so sweet. I had no idea it meant that much to you. Monika never thought much of it, but in the past weeks, Yuri always seemed to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others. Always wanting to listen and learn more about her friends in the club and who she has to kill. It's true. Sayori and Monika are naturally more comfortable with other people and can more easily work through situations of conflict. But that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses and the capacity to improve. And Monika needs to improve. She has to get up the tier list if she has any hopes of defeating Palutena. And the first steps towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monika can recognize as an incredible trait. And with that, her confidence in the club is restored. A very shy girl with long, pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her fists pressed into her collarbone. When she finds the literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her, before peering inside. Monika is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yep, as expected, this is a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monika glances towards the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Dun 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 dun. Before she can regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens, and Yuri was like, "Fuck! European Extreme was a bad idea." Yuri, what a surprise to see you during lunch. Yuri squeaks a response. Please help me. What? Is everything okay? Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters. Thank goodness, I thought it was some kind of emergency. This is an emergency! You piece of shit! Let me in the room! Swear to God! Monika briefly glances over her shoulder at her other friends. Do you want some help? We can go find an empty classroom or something. Is that okay? I feel bad taking you away from your friends. It's totally fine, I promise. We weren't really doing anything. One sec. Monika trots back into her classroom, says something like, I gotta go, to her friends, then grabs a pen off her desk before turning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet and dark. Let's go to the music room. Let me play you a little ditty on the piano real quick. Yuri nods and follows Monika as the two of them set off. Let me seduce you with my piano. How are you today? Huh? Me? Well, yes. Oh gosh, sorry. I was just caught off guard. I'm doing well today. Just tired. I never seem to get enough sleep during the week. How come? I don't know. I think I'm just easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting the time. Me too. I do that too. Hey, this classroom's empty. Let's go in here. After peering inside, Monika opens the classroom door and the two of them enter. Yuri's moment of realization ends. She watches as Monika pulls two chairs up to the same desk, then obeys as Monika beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk. You nervous? I don't want to do this. We don't have to. We can come up with something else. Yuri shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. I need to take initiative. Gosh, she was really determined. I know how hard it is to step out of your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you. Yuri pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. Then she picks up her pen. There's so... Just 3 more inches. 3 more inches, Morty. I turned myself into an anime girl, Morty. I'm waifu Rick. I turned myself into a Titan, Morty! I'm Titan Rick! It proceeds to eat Morty while the first opening plays in the background. Hire me, Adult Swim. Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat. Ah, you okay, man? Never. Yeah. Now I don't have to worry about bumping your arm. Platonically, of course. Monika playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. Do you like it when we rub shoulders? Yup. Yup. Sorry, I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start by listing the different things you want to say to her? Yuri thinks. I feel embarrassed all of a sudden. Aw, it's okay. How about some of the things you said to me yesterday? But, never mind, I guess I'll try. Yuri thinks for a moment longer, her tension evident. Then she writes the word reflection. This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this towards each other, but I've been able to separately be friends with Sayuri and Monika. Hey, that's me! Yes, it is, fucking idiot. So, Yuri looks like she's like done with Monika. Like Monika didn't even do anything yet, and Yuri's like, I don't want to be next to this broad. Goddamn. Yuri thinks, I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. The same goes for Natsuki too. You started off as pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted. Oh, wrong character, Monika. I thought I was still Yuri. We started off as pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted, but she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Once I stopped making it all about me, she was able to do the same. I want to do that too. So what kinds of things do you want to do for her? I want to do the same things for her that I like to receive. I like it when people respond positively to the things I talk about and not just brush me off. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously. And I like when you and Sayuri trust that I want to be a good person, even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Let's write those things down. Okay. Yuri writes some things down. I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable, so we should make sure that the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. I think first, you have to make sure that they know you're ready to respect them and listen to them, and admit the things that you feel you could do better. Then finally, you ask what you would like in return. How does that sound for structure? It could be 3 paragraphs, 1 for each of those points. I like that. My thoughts are so disorganized, I had no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You're so amazing at these things. Oh, stop. Stop it, stop. You've done so much more than I have, you know? You spend so much time reflecting and being open-minded, that's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. So I think you're the amazing one. Fucking, I can't, Dan. I've had enough, Dan. I've had it with you, Dan. Dan. I'm livid. I am livid with you, Dan. I'm livid. Dan. 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 I've had it up to here with you. It's time for the big bonus. Here it is. Here's the big bonus. I'm done, Dan. Dan, I'm done. Piece of shit. So, I think you're the amazing one. Monika gives Yuri's hand a quick squeeze. It's quick, but thorough. But as she lets go, she's caught by surprise when Yuri curls her fingers to hook Monika's hand in place. Dan! 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 No! Cool Cat! What are you... Get out! Get out! but I want to see what's cool. I want to see what's going on over here. Cool Cat loves you. No, Cool Cat, get goodbye, Cool Cat. Dan, I fucking 0 out of 10. This is the worst game I've ever played in my life. I hate this.
Cool Cat loves hentai.
Where is Cool Cat? Where's the hentai? Where's the Cool Cat hentai?
There he is. There the hentai right here. There he is.
For a while, they sit like that in silence, save for the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. Yesterday, you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. What was that? Think about how feelings aren't right or wrong, and that they're just a state of being we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It's also made up of the past experiences and their insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people rather than as insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow. Is that how you feel about Natsuki? Yuri nods. But in reality, everyone's always trying their best, and everyone wants to be happy. Monika peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it in closer, partially covering it with her arm. I have to be able to read it to help you out, you know. It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now after being able to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I'd really prefer others not to read it. Yuri laughs softly to herself, a rare expression. I'm kind of glad to hear that, actually. I somehow keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I've done enough damage. Ha ha ha. Not enough yet, Monika. Not enough yet. But it's also been so wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but... Yuri smiles. I will always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never get the hang of being one. I will never be a people in my life. Ah ha ha ha. What a story, Yuri. But listening to you so much has really helped me make sense of some things. So just don't call it damage. Please. Monika gives Yuri a gentle smile. I can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks, and all I got was real friends who value me. Fucking bullshit. Unbelievable. I hate this. I'm going home. Is that a joke? Of course it is. I still can't tell with you. Sorry. No, I love it. Please never change. As you wish. Yuri glances at the clock. We're almost out of time. Will you be able to finish? Before the end of the day, probably. But I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. I can give it to her instead if you'd like. Yuri nods. As long as you promise not to read it. Of course, I promise. Thank you. Yuri exhales and the two stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. Monika nods. Good luck, I'm here if you need me. Yuri returns a nod and the two depart. Wait, no mail? Where's the mail? It never fails. It makes me want to wag my tail. I just want to play Blue's Clues. All right, gang. We should play Blue's Clues to find out, how gay all these girls are. What's that? A clue. A vibrator. That's our first clue. Okay, one more. Self-love? Never heard of that. Don't know what that is. It's only been one day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki with Monika's help. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. As much as I'd hate to miss the orgy, I need some sleep. Well, I mean, I guess you're gonna miss it because I'm obviously gonna delete the VOD after this, and you can't see it anywhere else on the internet. This is the only place where you'll see it. But then I'm gonna delete the VOD, so I guess you're never gonna see it. You're never gonna see it. So, feels bad, man. Feels bad. Because this staircase is under maintenance, no student would have any reason for coming here. It's such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. Oh no. The piano found me here. Eep! The piano! What are you doing here? I just... Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. Just hold on. Yuri grips her... I read. Okay. Well, what are you doing here? I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like. Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. I guess it wasn't a very good letter. I guess the letter was, Dear Natsuki. 13 reasons why. That may be the worst joke you've made. That's saying a lot. Yeah. I know. Listen, remember, we played the main game first. Okay? Okay. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seems to reverberate through the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with in place of the coins. It's some kind of iced tea. But instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her. It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I meant, really. I mean, it's totally cool that it's your thing, or whatever. Like, I can see how it suits you. So, not because I think you're creepy or something. I didn't mean that either. But, I'm just gonna stop talking. This seems like a good idea. I'm gonna kiss you instead. 13 reasons why I should kiss you. There, alright, we fixed it. That's what it was the whole time. So it's a good joke now. Yay! I did it! We got confirmation of it! Yay! Woo! Yeah! Woo! We did it! Double W's in the chat, boys! Let's get it! Yeah! Okay. It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down near Yuri. Well, I can leave if you want. Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap off her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what that may be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki's the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle. Are you coming today? To the club. Yuri nods. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to, eventually. There's no rush. I promise. Thanks. You can kiss me whenever you want. But the piano... The piano stopped? faded out, and then restarted. Please. It's the next day. The piano guy is still there. He has not gotten sleep in 24 hours. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. Today, she seems to be holding some kind of book as well. Oh, you're here again. Dang, give the guy a break. Good. Well, I just came here to read this because there aren't any people around here. Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was. Well, I don't, but there's no people here. I see. I am not a people. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here? Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since, like, they all just assumed I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly, but I just don't want it to come up again now after I've waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point. You don't have other friends who are into manga? Not unless online friends count. Ha! They don't. There's no such... Everyone online is just a fake robot, as you know. All of you here, you're all robots. I'm not. I'm the only one. This is my simulation. And Sayori, but that's different because she's not exactly into it. She just likes it. You know what I mean? Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least just look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone is constantly judging you by what you're reading. That would be so awful. Especially since I already hate attention so much. Well, it's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already, if you're like me and have no one to share your hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Oh, whatever, we were all just stupid kids back then anyway. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. But I always said at the time, I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. Naruto x Sakura, the hot, horny, hot tub chronicles by Parfait Girls Fan 69. And plus, I could look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. So I don't think I would change anything. I wonder if a few years from now we'll think the same thing about our current selves. Haha, probably. That doesn't make you uncomfortable? No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Alright, here. Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcibly slaps her own cheek. That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow, I didn't mean to do it that hard. Yuri doesn't seem to react. But then, to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. She turns red and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile as though it was a really funny joke. Funny. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you. I don't. I don't know why I did that. Monika's already at the controls, like, haha, what else can I do with this? Maybe I thought it would be funny. Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you get to your reading. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. The conversation ends quickly, and Natsuki opens her book. The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. But the whole time, Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end of their conversation. Piano. Okay. You're back. Yeah, I'm here to lay low again. Another day has passed. They have their own stairwell. Now all they have to do is get their own music room, and then they'll really go the distance. Where's the player character during the side stories? We're staring at them right now. We've been staring at them this whole time. Another day has passed. Well, no, we thought they got mentioned once by Sayori, but I don't think that was it. I don't know what that was. Like, I don't think so. The emails established that it's some kind of like every universe is different. So like they're trying to do a everything is canon thing, right? Like they're trying to do like the mods that you see on YouTube. Those are all canon. It's the Doki Doki multiverse. It's the one where everyone dies, the one where everyone gets laid, the one where everyone plays Among Us. They're all every copy of DDLC Plus is personalized. Exactly. So the MC, quote unquote, apparently does not exist in this one. It's oh god, they're all variants. Hello, my name is Loki, Prince of Asgard. What is this school? Why are there only 4 girls here? Why is that one's head snapping at a 45-degree angle? Thanos didn't do that. Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once more. Hey, did you buy that? Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact. What? Like, for me? But you didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up? Well, I would have drank it myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought, never mind, give me the fucking iced tea. What I meant to say is thank you. And also give me the fucking iced tea. And that's a really nice gesture. And also give me the fucking iced tea. It's okay if you don't feel that way. I do. It was the other things that I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me. Yuri pauses then nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too. So I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. I need a fucking cough drop. Been talking for 3.5 hours straight. Yelling about pianos. I dropped the cough drop on my 5-second rule. Okay. Knowing Yuri, she's probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt. I'll do something nice for you next time. Please, don't feel obligated. I want to, Babaka. I want to do nice things too. Okay. Thank you. You can thank me after I figure out how to do something nice. I'll do it then too. Natsuki sighs. Nothing. It just reminds me how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately. Is that why you've been coming here? Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. There are just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. I like being around them when we're all just having fun. But they also just can't take anything seriously. So when I'm, feeling serious, then their attitudes just really get on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club. How come? I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it, because it would be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. But it's my fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not going to demand it for everyone around me to change. But, yeah, I know. Monica and Sayori don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group does that kind of thing. I would just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. What, listening to other people's problems? Yes. That's weird. Sorry. I just like learning about people. Do you think that's weird? No, that's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so... I don't know, does that mean I should keep going? If you'd like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What are some things that you like about your friends? A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends. And they really like my baking. And it's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot, and we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. Oh, I'm bad at a lot of those things. So, are those all things that are important to you? Well, kinda, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them too. Well, Sayori really likes her baking, and she makes you laugh, and she complains a lot. That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. Excuse me? How about you don't talk that way about my friends that you don't know anything about? Natsuki stands up. No, wait. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave. Please don't make the piano guy come back. Natsuki sighs and shakes her head. It's fine. You're right. We gotta get that piano guy out of here. We have to work together on this. As long as you understand that you can't just judge people like that. I mean, I don't know. The two black silhouettes you were walking with. I don't know, Chief. I don't know. Whoop. Hit the microphone. Whoopsie poopsie. Hiya. As long as you understand that you can't just judge people like that. I'm sorry. Natsuki sits back down. You can't just compare friends like that and, like, measure who's better than who. Everyone's different. I'm sorry. You're right. We're not bullies, and they are. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. A moment of silence just between them. And then the piano guy comes back. Fuck! They don't want to hurt me. We just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun. I don't like that. Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not. You like it? Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help people with social conflicts. Like how Monica can. She's good at those things. Except for when she's not. But other than that, she's good at those things. Not really. Also, I don't always want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's what Monica and Sayuri never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're all like, what's wrong? Is everything okay? I just want to mind my own business sometimes and decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything. I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener. Thank you. You're also nice. It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. But I feel like that only works when I'm annoyed or upset or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that. I'm just talking to myself. Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages of her book. How come you like reading so much? Oh, well, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive. Like I want to be a part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel so uncomfortable and frustrated. I need a sip of water, but I left my bottle on the other side of the room. I need to go get it. 1 second. Out of my way, green screen. Out of my way, bitch. Yeah. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Can somebody get this piano guy out of here? I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated, especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it, and I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. It feels like I always want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways that I've never felt with real people. So in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life. Really? It's that hard for you to be around people, like all the time? Fairly often, especially in group settings. When people are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all that, I don't know what to do, and I just disengage. Oh. That doesn't get lonely? I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one, and I have online friends too, of course. Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books? All the time. Sometimes so badly that it makes my heart ache. Yeah, me too. Really? Yeah, I want to be friends with everyone in Class 1A, except for the purple guy. I hope he steps on a Lego. A lot. Like more than anything. Again, asterisk, except the purple goblin. I may be a goblin myself, but I draw the line somewhere. After Natsuki mutters that, silence fills the stairwell once more. But it's a mutual silence, one full of understanding. Okay, so for our next role play, I'll dress up as your favorite character, you'll dress up as my favorite character, and then we just see where the night takes us. Alright, one more. Piano. Okay, different. Blah. Blah. Hey. Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today. You know what? Fuck those other two girls. Let's start our own club. We're the Stairwell Club. Our club is about stairs. Featuring a vending machine. I almost thought you weren't coming today. Yeah, well, lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today, she's holding a large plastic container in both hands. I ran into my friends, so I hung out with them for a while. Is that so? Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share with them too. As she sits down, Natsuki opens the lid of her container. You made cupcakes! You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want. Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown, with dark green frosting immaculately shaped into a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it, I just made them. I just thought that because green is Monica's favorite color, right? Well, yeah, but that's not really... Yuri takes a small bite. This is green tea flavored. I love green tea. Oh, do you? It's just a random idea I wanted to try, so... Ahaha. Don't laugh at me. I'm not. I just felt happy. Hey, I'm not gonna be able to finish this cupcake. Do you want to bite into opposite ends of it? I just felt happy. Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind, what I mean is that I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. I just want to do something nice. And this is something I happen to be good at. And I do know that you like them, from past experience. Yuri turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. How'd you get into baking? Oh, well, I don't know. It kind of just always appealed to me. Well, a few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got like super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like, baking is like art, but when you get good at it, it gets more delicious too. I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it would just be eaten afterwards. Yeah, maybe you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. Okay. Thank you, Yuri. Thank you for the knowledge. Right. Prefers to be... prefers to be on the bottom. Okay. Is a sub. That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I can do that makes a lot of people happy, like unconditionally. Everyone's always so thankful, and in that moment, you get to be like the bringer of joy. I don't know, it just makes me feel valued. Yeah, I guess that. So, you were able to make up with your friends today? Huh? There wasn't really anything to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything. You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood. It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool. And that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse. So, they're not going to stop? I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. It's just the way they are. I'm the only one who ever has a problem with it. It's not worth it. Natsuki, you poor, sweet summer child. Especially since I have somewhere to go now and I don't feel like hanging out with them. Oh. Yuri, get the knife. It's time. Let's go. The main game begins now. I see. The cupcake's empty foil wrapper audibly crinkles as Yuri clenches a fist, and then she throws the foil at the piano man so hard it goes through his face, out the window, around the planet. It fucking creates an earthquake in Los Angeles. Bigger one than usual. Ripples across the ocean. The global warming fucking doubles, and then comes back, lands in her, goes back through the piano man's head, and then Yuri catches it. And then says, Natsuki, we need to fucking talk about this. On God. Had enough of this. I'm glad the situation is resolved. And that you don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah. Me too. I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on. A bitch, I didn't say that. I know that cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me. But it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them. Natsuki grabs the box and slides it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. Then she shakes her head and slides them back. You should save them for your other friends. But I made them for you. Natsuki's voice whines as she protests. I know. And I like them very much, exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it away from you. No, they were for making you happy. You make me happy. Dan. I can't get too much closer. They're admittedly not as close as the previous, but Dan, Cool Cat has had enough of your shit, dog.
I just want to bring these two sapphics together. Cool Cat loves them.
You make me happy. God damn it. Dan, I'm angry, Dan. You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you and be your friend. Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing in her arms. Natsuki, I'm such a bad goblin. Yuri stammers, feeling panicked. I didn't mean to say something bad. Yuri shakes her head and wipes her eyes. You didn't. I just... Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speed through them. I just really hate myself sometimes. And it feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it. I'm sorry. No, I am. I'm so difficult. And I can't think of even a single thing about myself that somebody would like. And I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person, like to be nice and do the things you wrote about in the letter. I knew if I tried in the club, Sayuri and Monica would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it. You know, I think a lot of those negative things too about myself. I never felt like a good person and always scrutinize everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. I just spend so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So, I understand some of that through my own experience. And that's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself. Natsuki sniffles. Yuri wrestles through her bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki. Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on those things. The desire to improve yourself, that makes you a good person, so don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so... Like what? Like that ass girl, like how you're fun for people to be around. And you're not shy, and you know how to make people laugh. And you're very passionate about things, and you know how to take the lead. And you care, again, I am a sub, and you care a lot about other people. And just a lot of things. Oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed. Well, you're the one who asked. And don't you think I feel embarrassed? Natsuki tries to hide a smile. Then she sighs as a face again. Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time, but then I keep coming back for some reason. So many options. What could it be? Is that bad? Just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so just ditching them all the time feels like, I don't know. Feels like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. At least my friends don't have belts. That's one nice thing about them. I really don't know what to do. She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself. What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you? Happy for what? Happy that your new club is making you happy. Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical. Natsuki says that, but with little confidence in her voice. I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. That's a lie. And I still feel that way. But I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. That's probably what's making me feel so confused. Because I'm threatened out of the things that should make me happy. So no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. Blech. It's making my head hurt. That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are. It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with this world. I'm fed up with a lot of things, Denny. Natsuki presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head. I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortably unhappy than it is to do something so scary. To do what? You know. To end it. With them? Okay. With them, yes. Please. Oh, baby. Natsuki nods. I didn't think you were actively considering that as an option. I wasn't, until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it, so much that it feels like that's just how your life is. And throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. Makes me feel sick to think about. Natsuki sighs. It's just really scary. It's terrifying. What are you scared of? I don't know. A lot of things. Like being alone. Not having anyone to talk to or hang out with. Not being able to replace with what I have with them. I don't want them to hate me. And I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them. Physically? Not physically. That's my dad. I mean, but... Yuri clenches her fists. Again, throws the wrapper, hits the... What the fuck did I say before? I don't even remember. Yuri just... Alright, this time it's a regular fist clench. Natsuki. What? If anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them. All right. So, it was fate. I did have this song pulled up for a good reason. I will unleash hell upon them. On that day, humanity learned. Okay, on that day, humanity learned. Don't play the song for too long, otherwise you're gonna get sued. All right. No, for once, it's something that the game said. For once, it was not me. I know that I like to interject with, let's have a smooch, and let's go to the gay music room together. I know that's me, but this is Yuri's getting metal. This is her. This is all her. I will unleash hell upon them. Natsuki snorts in laughter. Don't laugh at me. I will unleash hell upon you, I swear to God. Sorry, I liked that. That's all. Oh. Well, I meant it. I know you did. Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look. I needed it. As the conversation elapses, Natsuki again slides her box of cupcakes over to Yuri. Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore. Are you sure? Natsuki nods. I'm sure. You can have my cupcakes whenever you want, baby. I will then. I'll enjoy them. Sugoi! Kimochi desu! Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it will give her courage. The Stairwell Club is back! Ah, you're here first today. And you brought reading material. Yeah, we should. They're making their own literature club, separate from the actual literature club. Well, we're done with these fake hoes. We can't have shit in Detroit. We're moving out. Natsuki is sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book. It sucks when a good... Are they ever gonna finish construction on this fucking staircase? The sign hasn't even moved in like a week. I don't think this school does not know how to budget its own shit. It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. Like, it's such a big part of your life, and then one day there's just nothing left. Makes you feel so empty. Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of this series myself. That sucks. But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I want it to go on forever. Maybe. But there are some things that I wish could. On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome? Yep. Yep, definitely. I can think of at least one thing I read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through and the ending really sucked. So, it sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way. Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end. Unless you're Dragon Ball. You will get a new hair color next week. The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all. You don't go out during the weekends, right? Excuse me? Like with friends, at the mall, or downtown, or whatever. I'm not a total shut-in, you know. Oh, my bad for making assumptions. Well, I'm sure I go out less often than other people, like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group. Yo, hey, Yuri, what's good? I'll play D&D. Let's go. Board game group. It doesn't matter. It's just more nerdy stuff. Why do you ask anyway? Yo, Yuri's in a board game group. That... I feel like you have to be, like, a social person to play, like, Dungeons and Dragons or something, or whatever the fuck she's doing. Why do you ask anyway? I was just curious. I just realized that I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious. Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking. Don't look at me like that. Don't make me get the piano. Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees into her chest and puts her head down. I can't take this. Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she may have said or done. I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier, telling them. Done with their shit. And then I just blocked them because I'm so afraid of the responses. And now it feels like I'm dying inside. Oh. That sucks, bro. I'm sorry. Totally unsure of what to do, Yuri can barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper. Help me. I feel sick and I want to hit my head against things and tilted at a 45-degree angle. Please help, I can't take this. You may be having a panic attack. That's no good. Quick, Natsuki, come to my D&D campaign. Well, roll a net 20. Never played a game of D&D in my life. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Good grief. I need this piano to stop right now. On God, I need this piano to stop right now. Jesus. With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay? Count the number of piano chords. Natsuki meekly nods through her rapid breath, head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step behind her. Then she puts her hands over Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods. Her shaking becomes much more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe right now. You're in a good and safe place where nothing can hurt you. I burp a little loudly, but that's it. Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulders, she can factually feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck. A panic attack, as it turns out, is not the best time to get horny as well. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Let's stretch our legs. Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. Beneath her hands, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good. Let's keep going. Yuri breathes in once more, and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breaths going in and out, and the weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. I will only give you smooshies after you ask. Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it has passed, but Yuri is determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees, and her breathing has mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is. You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you. Is that going to keep happening? It may, or it may not. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I could have gotten through that alone. You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. We'll get that #1 victory royale together. As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts. But something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it that it's taken a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. And because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. Hey, there it is. Hey. Natsuki, where's your hand going, girl? Natsuki, where's your hand going, girl? Natsuki, you roaming a little bit? You roaming a little bit? Damn. Chill. I know that you like to grab cupcakes, but this cupcake might be a little bit too much for you. You might not be able to. This isn't your mother's cupcakes. I know, right? For once, I'm actually not kidding. It only took 5 streams, but I'm not kidding this time. I have evidence. I wish I could auto save these cupcakes. Hey. Okay. Do you really mean that? You're probably going to regret saying that if you do. How so? Because I'm probably going to have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on. So, you're giving me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places. I see. But you already said it, so you can't take it back now. Ah. Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept the responsibility then. I know a good ice cream place. Huh? That means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't remember? The first day you came to the club. You guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor, but for me you said you had no idea. Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Oh wait, yes I do. I said it was probably green tea. Yuri shakes her head. It's a good guess, but my favorite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together. Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy. How's that fancy? I don't know. You ever watched Ratatouille? That'll be our first date. Our first date. We both watched Ratatouille. I feel like I should have guessed something like that. Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry. Hey, strawberry is my favorite. Dan. I'm not gonna zoom in this time, but Dan. What a coincidence. I'm sure, Dan. What a fucking coincidence, Dan. I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have the sick feeling in my stomach. But it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could be doing? Not that I know of. There's nothing that'll make this easy for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. But I feel like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated. And the kinds of friends that I want to have. Our first date, we go to a rat-infested restaurant. It's okay. I'm a goblin. I'll just eat all the rats for you. Don't worry. I'll help you. I'll save you. That's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place, even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially. Oh, well, not exactly. What do you mean? Nothing. I may have tracked you down first, with the help of Sayori. But you said I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to, like, whatever, you know what I'm saying. Are they making out yet? I'm not holding my breath no more. Dan has me at the end of my rope. Not like that. Just in general, though. I don't trust Dan. Whatever, you know what I'm saying. She's not the wiki, though. Well, I guess I'm glad that you worked up the courage, even if it was in your own way. I can tell that you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave, and it'll make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it. Anyone? You mean, like you? Yes. Like me. You know, I could get used to this. As long as you don't tease me too much. Fine. Just a little then. Just a little nibble. That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now, but I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings. Well, I got some bad news for you too. Thanks. It feels nice to be reassured. The two girls continue their conversation through the remainder of lunch, but a new feeling hangs in the air. A feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting where the 4 club members will happily spend time together. Sayori and Monica are like, where the fuck have you two been for like a week? By the way, we're now dating. And Natsuki and Yuri are like, what a coinky dink. So are we. Gosh. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature and murder, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Yuri thinks to herself, since she's about to finish her long-running series, it would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend would be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. Where's my trophy? Oh, fuck. I'm... Leave me alone! I'm busy! Alright, but first, mail time. Issues caused by unprotected memory. Has anyone evaluated the side effects that might be caused by sharing a memory pool between multiple VMs rather than allocating them separately? I'm looking at some of the files VM1 is generating, and I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. I haven't seen any evidence that this is actually affecting the inside of the VM itself, so I don't think this is a priority, but it's definitely worth noting. My best guess is that memory being freed from VM2 isn't getting zeroed out, which technically gives VM1 access to it. All the info I have will go to the issue tracker, but I wanted to check if anyone else already noticed something along these lines. Okay, there. Because in the other picture, Natsuki was getting fucking Mike Wazowski'd. Natsuki was like, look, that's me, there I am! Where have you two been? We've been making out all week. Okay, everyone. We're going to be taking a break from the usual activities today. Check out what I got here. Stop it. Jesus Christ, Chris, stop it. If you were any older, this would be weirder than it already is. Give me a break. I don't care what the wiki says. We're going to be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. Oh no. The festival. Why is this song so loud? Not the festival, no. No, wait, back up. Back up. No. It's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know? Oh, Sayuri and I already came up with a really good plan. Really? For the festival? Yeah, so the plan is this, okay? The festival for the restival. Yes, yeah, they're all gonna have a permanent restival. Yeah, so the plan is this, okay? You and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which clubs and classes are doing food booths. Then we take a map and plan the most efficient route so we can get to most of them before the lines get too long. Hey, that has nothing to do with the club. Well, you had to let me finish. All right, fine, go ahead. Right, so basically... all right, stop, no more. All right, so basically, we get all the food we can, then we come back here, and we all eat together. That's all. Wow, I got tricked twice by the same joke. Boo, don't be a hater. It's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even Yuri was thinking about it. No, I wasn't. I would really prefer to do something literature-related. We can eat together anytime. The festival is a unique opportunity. Breastival? Get out of my chat. We can eat together. I am a man of sophistication. None of that lewd shit. No hand holding, no shoulder squeezing, none of them's. We can eat together anytime. The festival is a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interest in the club. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We really get a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what, we could do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission and still put together a public event. Oh my gosh, yeah! Yes, Queen Slay! I was just joking, but that's a really good idea. Well, I'm glad that's settled. I think the question is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you can get out of literature club. Well, that's kind of tough, because everyone gets something different out of the club. Okay, how about this? Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we've got out of the club so far. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build. Yeah! That's too embarrassing. But you'd have so much to talk about. That's exactly why. And I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way. Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's a literature club. We talk about that stuff together, right? And the only way to get more comfortable with it is to suck it up and do it. Oh, you're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant. It's not good to say suck it up because it sounds like their feelings don't matter. Right, my bad. It's just a habit I need a break. Well, anyway, who's gonna start? I'll start. I was the first to join after all. Wouldn't that be me? No, I want to go first. Good. So, gosh, it feels like so long ago. I think I joined because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people. It seemed like it would be a safe way to express myself. You know, like if it's just a poem, then I can share it without feeling like I'm being burdened. But like without feeling like I'm burdening everyone with my problems. Sorry guys, this beat is just too distracting. I'll get back to my speech in a minute. I'm just vibing out. And I thought it'd be a really good way to get to know other people too. So yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in and it was just Monica. And she was sleeping. Don't remind me of that. Oh gosh. Yeah, but it seemed like so much fun to help start a new club. Especially since writing helped me so much. I wanted to see it help other people too. But it ended up being me who was inspired. Because I remember feeling like Monica was just so sweet and mature, and that I could trust her with anything. It made me feel a lot less alone, having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point, I knew the literature club was going to be special for a lot of people. Yeah, I felt the same way. It really helped give the club a lot more cohesive vision. Yeah, and then Yuri joined, but she was different from us, and Natsuki too. I think, for Yuri, it really helped for me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. But Natsuki was kind of the opposite, where she wasn't ready to get really close to someone really quickly. I never really thought about that sort of thing. I really feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs. And it makes me really happy, because my friends are just the most important thing to me. And whatever new members we get, I want to help them in those ways too. Nah, this 4G is getting crowded. No more. I don't know if I would have continued coming to the club if it weren't for you. Really? Mm-hmm. I know it wasn't too long ago, but it hurts to think about my behavior back then. I was really short-sighted. The only reason I came was to find others who were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people. And I remember feeling uncomfortable because you and I have such different energy. I had such a specific idea of the kind of person I could be friends with. So when Sayuri tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting her time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key component of friendship. Sayuri and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do, or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club, thanks to that, and I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better. You really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was just super impressed. Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who's easily liked by others, like the two of you can. And because of that, I spend so much time thinking about my own behavior, and all the wrong things I said. But the whole time, I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. Oh, also, I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take the time to write rather than speak. It's so strange the way things turned out. It's so far different from everything I ever would have expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need. Oh my gosh! You're so cute that I'm gonna throw up! Okay, please don't do that, Sayori. Besides, I'm not cute. Hey, isn't that my line? Well, for me, it's actually true, so... What are you saying? Third base. Nothing? I finished my part, so somebody else take their turn, please. My heart! Sayori, take some deep breaths. Okay, fine, I'll go. Yuri, I can't believe you were complaining about doing this and still went before me. What a show-off. I was just following up on Sayori. It was the easiest way to get it over with. Besides, you left out the most important thing that you get out of this club. I did? Yeah. A regular supply of your favorite cupcakes. Oh no, I forgot that too! Oop! I'm a traitor to the cupcake queen! Neither of you are forgiven. Now perish. Looks like only Monica will be getting cupcakes next time. No! I can't eat that many cupcakes. Yeah, true. Only Yuri can. Hey! Well, anyway, I'm just putting off talking. It's kinda hard to talk about this stuff, but I guess what it comes down to is that I'm in a much better place mentally than I was when I first joined. But that's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside the club. It was honestly a really painful thing to go through, having to cut them out. It still hurts to think about. I'm sorry, Natsuki. It's fine. I knew it was for the best, and I was right. I guess for me it's all about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing to do was to just ignore them. It took me a really long time to realize that it's not really how things are supposed to work. And I guess that's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was being, like, the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a jerk to everyone. I was really the worst. Natsuki's voice chokes a little. The piano guy peeks the door open. Is that my cue? Is that my... Can I come back? It's been 10 whole minutes. I'm going through withdrawals. We love you, Natsuki. I just hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me, and I could never do anything in return. That's not true. Natsuki, you've done a lot more than you think. This club really wouldn't have been the same without you. I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? It was like I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of what a literature club was supposed to be. Apparently, that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. You really taught me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You even inspired me to start playing piano. That's something that means a whole lot to me. They're holding hands right now! So there's no need to put yourself down. And now that, I pressed the X button too many times, I ruined it. Okay. Natsuki wipes her eyes. You helped me a lot too. It's so much fun to have you around. And you helped me become a better person. Having a problem? Alright, I did good for 4 hours, but I need the air conditioner now. 1 second. I did very good. I did very good for 4 hours. But then they surprised me with one more side story, and now we're still here, and now I need the air conditioner. Alright. And now I can't hear the music anymore now, so if the piano guy comes back, I actually can't joke about him, because I won't be able to hear him. Having a problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means that there's something that needs to be better for you, and you always deserve that. I agree. Seeing us have some of the same struggles made me a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would. I'm sorry I got all dramatic again. That's all I wanted to say, so Monica can go now. There's no need to apologize. It was something I wanted to talk about anyway because it made a big difference for me. I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times thinking that was I made the mistake multiple times thinking that my way was the best for everyone. Or thinking that I was needed to solve some other people's problems. But I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect, and that the best thing you can do is to help guide people, rather than to do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equals. Except I have the powers of a god and you don't. But other than that, we're pretty chill. I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of the club. Realizing what that really means. Siri, what are you doing? I just thought that we should be writing some of these things down. Things about the club that are valuable to us. With a piece of chalk in her hand, Siri writes the word trust on the chalkboard. This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side. Suddenly, Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well. She writes understanding. Now they're gonna write the words that we've been seeing in the... oh my god. Oh my god, my dick! And she writes understanding. I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it was so difficult for me to express myself. In that case, Monica takes a piece of chalk as well and writes the word respect. Hi, hello. Welcome to the end of the stream. You missed all the orgies. You missed all the orgies. It was a great game. Great game. I always thought I was a respectful person, but it took the club for me to realize that there was more to it than I thought. I'm a better person because of it. I have another one! Siri writes balance. Sometimes people want different things out of a friendship, or they need time before they're ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person. That reminds me. Writes reflection. I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for all the things I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people, and not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I think that's the most important one for me. That's great. We have a whole list of things now. Suddenly, everyone turns to look at Natsuki. Well, everyone took all the chalk. Don't look at me like that. Jeez. You could just asked. Monica hands her piece of chalk to Natsuki. Then Natsuki sighs and writes self-love. I don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but it feels like things are at least on the right track. So there, that's my contribution. Together, everyone stares at the words on the board. Wasn't this club supposed to be about literature? It is. We still do a lot of literature. In between all those smoochies. Friendship and... Welcome to the Friendship Club. We got fun and games. Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature. Natsuki and Yuri gently nod as well. Hey, let's all take a picture together. We don't have one yet, right? Hey, you're right. Make sure you send it to me after. Wait, can I brush my hair first or something? Oh, you're fine. You already have the best hair out of all of us. Dan. I've had it up to here with you, Dan. I've had it the fuck up to here with you, Dan. On God. On God, I've had it up to here with you, Dan. Everyone get together. I can't fit you all in. Please, one at a time. It's not that big. Ha ha. Okay. I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we've come with only 4 members. Yeah. I have so many happy thoughts right now. I'm getting some really good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. I feel that we can all attack and dethrone God together. I kind of want to get some writing done. Me too! I think I'd like that as well. Everyone's looking at me again. I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it. That's okay. We can all attack and dethrone God on our own time. We don't have to do it together. It's all good. We're all powerful. Natsuki, you're buff. You're swole. The 4 members of the literature club disperse and return to their desks, each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yui give each other a quick glance, then start writing immediately. They're writing their love letters. But Monica is left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure of where to start. Just move your hand. Monica mouths to herself. Write the way into your heart. Her mind full of thoughts, memories, and inspiration, Monica navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. It doesn't matter what, it's just that it's something new. Sine, cosine, tangent. Gearbox, spinning gear, third gear. Guilty gear. Oh. God! Remember when this was a horror game? I've never had a bigger sense of complete tonal dissonance. Complete tonal whiplash. Man, that was the best fan mod I've ever played in my life. I didn't know that I could mod my PS4 like that, but I guess it's possible. I bet you must feel exhausted after pressing a single button so many times. Ah, you bet. I'm ready to take on Dark Souls. I'm ready. I'm ready. This is honestly, this is like the Dark Souls of visual novels, honestly. This is like the Dark Souls of the visual novels again. The hardest boss was the the queer baiting. That was the hardest boss. Look at it. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. All right, so again, like I said, when I showed you guys that I was working on a Doki Doki fan mod script that I canceled like long before this game got announced. I was kind of going into this, I was like judging it like, all right, how does this having seen fan mods, you know, having seen, you know, Blue Skies and Purist mod and a whole bunch of other mods like that, like how does, since I've seen so many fan stories like that, and not even just mods, like fan fiction too. Fan fiction. Ah, there they are. Hello. Hi. I'm sure none of you will become violent murders, I'm sure. Give me my trophy. No more. Yay! it's time for the completionist episode. Yes. I got all the trophies. It was a painstaking process. I pressed X a lot. Oh yeah, if you weren't here last stream, I showed like the first paragraph of a canceled script. I was writing a video about Doki. Why is she making a mustache with her hair? Is she trying to like put her hair in Natsuki's hair? It's kind of hot. I dig it. All right. It's me, the newer completionist. I am the completion completion dash EH. I complete it when I feel like it. So yeah, so if you weren't here last stream, I showed like the first like couple paragraphs of a canceled Doki mod script that I was writing. That I might go back to now that I did this. But so basically I was judging the side stories kind of off of those. Cause like the best ones that I saw were like really, really good. So going off of those, I was like, oh, excuse me. I mean, as its own thing, as its own official thing made by Dan Salvato himself, it was really good. Comparing it to the mods that I've seen, it's not as great, I think, but it's still it's good. It's good. I enjoyed it. But how the fuck is this a prequel? How the fuck? I thought, when I first heard prequel, I thought it was going to be like, all right, this is how we learn how Monica gets sentient and then kills them. But no, the end of the prequel is trust, understanding, respect, balance, reflection, self-love equals. Now here's the sequel. Don't mind me, just your fellow equal. How do you do, fellow equals? Hey, what? What? No, I deleted it. What? I deleted it. What did I do? I deleted the fucking... Hold up. Back out. Did I deleted it, right? What do you mean unable to... What are you talking about? I just deleted it. Hello? Beg your fucking pardon? Dog? It did not work? No. If Dan Salvato will not give me my lesbians, I will destroy the universe. I will destroy the universe. If you can't gay, if you can't get gay, then you better go away. That's the Doki motto. That's the Literature Club motto. Be gay or go away. I agree for the 90th time. You can't delete it now. I deleted it before I went in. Yeah, look. Here. And now I just reset it. So Monica, goodbye. It won't let me do the others, but Monica. Okay, so you all saw it now. You all saw it. My name? Ant. Lesbi ant. I'm an ant. I'm a sentient ant. I turn myself into an ant, Morty! There we go. So, okay, again. Prequel. Love and understanding and trust, and then here's the sequel. What? This? What is this? Oh no. No. This can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Who am I? What am I? Make it stop. Please make it stop. It's okay. She's fine. She's just shy. She's just a little shy. We went from the side stories to this. Okay? So what the fuck? Like, the fan mods make sense because they're entirely separate. And then Dan Salvato is like, no, I'm going to scar you first and then give you the wholesome stuff. But then it's not actually. But then people send emails to each other and the government is after us. Dan, we don't need to know why Monica has a Twitter account. I don't care that much. I don't care that much, dude. So it's not a prequel. It's just a fan mod in disguise, except it's official because Dan made it, and that's fine. But then, like, don't call it a prequel when we then go to that. Which I'm not going to hit X again because Cool Cat is no longer on screen. So I'm not going to hit X again. But it's like, yeah, like, look at all this music. You get Masahiro Sakurai sitting there like, with Challenger Pack 11, you get 26 songs. It's just weird. I liked the side stories by themselves because, again, I went through a million fan mods for the video, even though I canceled it, but I might uncancel it. So, like, you know, I've been there, done that. So this, you know, this was good, but it's bundled with the rest of the game, and it's like its own thing, and it's weird. It's so weird. I guess the side stories are a prequel in the sense that they take place within the intended reality to the game where Monica never did become sentient. Every fan mod you've played is canon. That's what Dan's trying to do. He's They're all canon. Not even the fan mods. Fan fiction. If you've read fan fiction, which, hey, speaking of, let me pull up something real quick for y'all. Can I find it? Hold on. I got it. I type so fast. I should fucking... I'm a House of the Dead, typing of the dead master, baby. Okay. So I want to show you two of my personal favorite Doki Doki Literature Club fanfictions. Yeah, that's right. Not only did I fucking do a bunch of mods for a canceled video, I then went ahead and went to purely words for no reason. So I want to show you
My personal favorite one is this one simply titled Home by Baimi Mu Maimi. So already A+ on the name. This is not a quick read at all. This is by no means a quick read. You can tell right up here. Word count 241,359. It is not a quick read. It took me like 2 weeks to finish this. I would read like 2-3 chapters a night before going to bed. It is the definition of a slow burn. So basically, summary. You ever get that feeling when you wake up in the hospital after being beaten senseless by your piece of shit dad because he found out that you dig chicks after reading your diary, and then you get put into a foster home with one of the most popular girls at your school, your childhood best friend who tried to commit suicide a year ago, and another girl who you end up getting the hots for? Nope, just me? Ugh, well, whatever. It's not like you have to read this or anything. Not so cute. So yeah. Not a quick read, not even necessarily a happy read. It definitely goes into some spots, but I like it. And then another one, again by the same author, is this one's a little bit shorter by comparison, only like 40,000 words. I say only. So like this one is mostly, Natsuki and Yuri, Monica and Sayuri are on the side, and then this one is mostly Monica, Sayuri. This one is Monica accidentally walks in on Sayuri about to do the thing. Hijinks ensue. So I like both of these. This one's definitely shorter than walking away from the edge is definitely shorter than Home. So maybe you can read this one first and then decide if you want to make the fucking 2-week-long commitment to Home. But no, I only cried 17 times. It's okay. It's not that big. Not that big a deal. It's God. I don't know what to say about them without like Home especially. I don't know what to say about it without getting into spoilers, but it's like it's good. It's good. I like it. I think about it and then I cry. And then I get happy and then I cry again. And Monica is not sentient. They're all real people, and they're all super gay. It's wonderful. It's great. Which Dan robbed me of here. That is one thing. The side stories. So Sayori still has depression. They like in the main game. They like very briefly touch on Sayori has depression. Actually, that one they majorly touch on that one. Actually, we only get like Yuri cutting herself for like 2.5 seconds, and then there is a blink and you'll miss it line about Natsuki being a victim of child abuse. The side stories still bring up Sayuri's depression, but they don't like while Natsuki is baking green tea cupcakes for Yuri. She's still apparently like, okay, Dad's out of the house for 2 hours. Let me bake quickly before he comes home and beats my ass. Like I don't know if Sayuri still has her thing, I have to assume that Yuri and Natsuki still have their things. So while they're in the club room, giggling giddily and writing respect and trust on the chalkboard, Natsuki's like, I don't want to go home. Guys, can we just keep writing words on the chalkboard? Can we all live here? Can we all just can I just stay in the closet for the rest of my life? I don't want to go home. So, especially if it's actually supposed to be a prequel, quote unquote.
So, like, I don't know. I found that part weird. Like, Sayori's thing gets brought up again, but not Yuri's or Natsuki's. Or was that only brought about because of Monica after she becomes a god to attack and dethrone? I don't know. But just... that was the one part that I thought was weird. And just, like, its mere existence where it calls itself a prequel, but then seemingly... I want to check something real quick. I want to see if there's... because I still have to... I'm going to do this off stream. I still have to replay the main game 17 times and get the remaining bonus poems, which is RNG, so that's going to be great. But data 88%. I think like all that's left is the poems, I'm pretty sure. It's okay. I'm somehow missing 2 poems even though I picked their route. I don't know how that works. All right, so it's mostly like mostly bonus poems. And then I don't know how to get those, but all right, that's what PSN profiles is for. What was I in here for? Oh, okay. I wanted to let me just real quick. I want to see, are these the only emails that we get, or do I get more emails after I get more poems? I'm gonna real quick. I'm going to scroll through here. If there's any more emails, I'm just gonna read them right now. But if not, I'm gonna do the other stuff off stream because it's just gonna be me fast forwarding through the main game, and we get to watch Sayuri hang herself 19 more times. Hooray! Let me Doki Literature Club Plus mail. It's mail time. All mail. Let me do that. I also got a shit, so let's read this quickly. All right, there's 3 more emails. So let's I'll read them right now. Re-ethics issues caused by unprotected. All right, so let's figure this shit out right now. All right. Let me put it on screen. 1 second. Let's read the last 3 emails and find out whose heart we need to steal. Okay. All right. I've made some new headway with VM2. Don't get too excited. It's still impossible to establish any kind of stable connection. But it occurred to me that I could at least run a memory dump through some pattern analysis routines to see if we can decipher any digital data from their VM. I didn't want to hog all the server time on a hunch, but I have some preliminary results that indicate the presence of binary computer systems. Based on this, I'm going to schedule 3 days of server time next week to isolate any chunks of memory that appear to be binary data. If successful, we'll definitely be able to find some encoded text and get our first tiny glimpse of VM2. Don't mind me, though. I just keep going nuts on VM1, and hopefully I'll have more to share soon. This is the most in-depth SCP I've ever seen in my life. Let's move on. Email unlocked by collecting 100% of data. All right. We need to have a meeting about shifting our focus a little bit. We've reset VM1 how many times now? For real. We've definitely collected as much data as we can from it at this point. We just need to work with what we have and try to increase the stability of our connection to VM2. We've obviously gotten spoiled by the ease of access that VM1 offers us, but it's just unrealistic for someone in real life to be granted a level of elevation even close to monitor kernel access. If we can't establish a stable connection to VM2, then how can we expect to get anywhere when the same scenario inevitably occurs to our own universe? Anyway, thanks to Ro's work, we were able to acquire a few rudimentary logs. I have an idea on how to increase connection stability to VM2 while maintaining weak hypervisor access to everyone inside on an individual basis. Ironically, it has to do with something that they're building in their own VM. I'll go into detail in a more formal report, but some of the log files indicate attempts of theirs to pool together the access potential of multiple individuals into a single parallel unit. I just want them to kiss. Good God. It sounds ridiculous, but if they actually get somewhere with it, then we might have a solid entry point that doesn't heavily intrude upon the VM. I'm going to spin up a read-only hypervisor that we can use to test different ideas like this. The elevation level will be set to monitor adjacent runtime level access. The VM will just be named Test VM for now, although the parallel access unit they're building in the VM seems to be called Project Libitina, according to the few logs we have. We can change the name once we actually get a decent picture of it. Oh wait, did I skip one? There's supposed to be 3. There are supposed to be... I thought there was 3. Oh, okay, no. All right, trivia is its own... Okay. All right, this was... All right, I thought there was... That was the last one. Okay. There was... I know how to count. All right, everyone get all that? You got all that? It's going to be a quiz later. You got all that? I just wanted them to suck face. That's all I wanted. I just wanted them to suck face, dude. Yeah, okay. There was only one part that was censored, and it wasn't even really censored. It was changed. Yuri still stabs herself. They just I don't know what it was about that part in particular. Like everything else they were allowed to keep. So Yuri hanging herself, Yuri's corpse immediately after the fact. Everything else they were allowed to keep. And people's eyes bleeding, the blood and cum stains on the one poem you get. Everything else was allowed. For some reason, Yuri stabbing herself for 2 seconds. That was the one thing that Dan changed. It was the one and only thing. They just like the blood wasn't red. That was, and apparently I thought it was on every console. Like I thought Nintendo would do that. But it was apparently only PlayStation, which is weird to me. It was only one thing, even though the rest of the game is arguably like she stabs herself. The blood is not red, but then cut to her corpse. It's red as shit, dog. All over the floor. She is sitting in Kool-Aid. That's some cherry Kool-Aid, bro. Like, I don't know what that was about. But, that was the only thing. I don't know. So, like, I don't want no one to be like, my censorship. Like, it's weird. It's weird. And I don't know why PlayStation was the only one, but it's not like it harms the game at fucking all. In fact, if I had it, if this was my first time playing the game, I wouldn't have noticed. I would have been like, oh shit, she's stabbing herself. Please stop. So, you know. But just, yeah, so side stories were good. Although, again, complete fucking tonal shift from the main game. Prequel or side thing or not. And the fact that you have to do the main game before that stuff is really weird. You watch Sayuri hang herself, and then you get to watch the fun scenes with her going, yay, Natsuki, I'm gonna give you cookies. It's weird. I would have forced new players to play the side stories first, and then, hey, come on down, play the main game. Nothing wrong here. Don't sweat it. All right, well, MatPat's going to have a field day with this one. Hey, y'all, welcome to Doki Theory. And well, on this episode of Game Theory, we determine how gay the Dokis are based on their hair color. Exclusively, and nothing else. All right. Well, we're done with that. I'm going to stop the stream now. And instead of going to bed like I should, because I have work tomorrow, instead of going to bed like a smart person, I'm going to fast forward through the main game and watch Sayuri hang herself 19 times in an attempt for the RNG to give me these last few poems so I can platinum this game. And then, hold on. I'm going to fix something real quick. If Dan could not give me what I want. Come on, Google.
Give me a search result that I can show on Twitch without getting my channel banned. I'm gonna give the gamers what they want. Smooch. Smoochies. Fuck. That one's not good. That one. Good job, internet. No, that one's fine. No, that one's fine. Ignore that one. Ignore it. This one's fine. Nope. That. You did this to me, Dan. It's all your fault, Dan. Now, I don't make fun of Matt Pat. I don't know. I like doing welcome to Game Theory. I don't care. I don't watch his stuff all the time. Like once in a blue moon. I don't care. Chris, you're playing with fire? It's worth it. Dan gave me the fire. Dan gave me the fire. Okay, come on, internet. Work with me here. I just one. Just one. Nope, that one has tit. Can't, nope. Come on. Just one. Okay, here's what they were doing in the stairwell. There you go. All right. Ignore the third guy. He doesn't exist. It's just the 4 people in the club. Don't sweat it. Don't worry about it. Okay. There's too many naked bodies here. If I show any more, it's okay. No more. All right. Thank you, Google. Thank you for trying. I appreciate the attempt. But you are going to get my channel shut down. So we're going to stop here. All right. Show's over. Good shit. I'll probably return to the Doki script at some point, probably. But first I have to actually make a video at all. So, one problem at a time. All right. Next stream will probably be Friday. Probably. If I play Strive, I'm gonna get my ass handed to me because I waited a month. So I don't know if we'll do that or if I'll fucking finally get back to No More Heroes 2. I don't know what or if I'm gonna do a completely different third thing that I never brought up before. Who the fuck knows what I want to do? Well, we'll figure it out. Or I'll figure it out. You guys will just sit there and stare at a blank screen until I come back. All right. See y'all maybe Friday. Cheers. Have a good one.